Yay. All right. That's how I feel about Mondays. When we're all just cheering and so happy.
I am pretty happy. How are you?
I'm happy.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I'm happy Bob's back.
It is nice to see Bob.
Yes.
I'm so happy.
What?
When my alarm went off at 4 a.m, I was like, oh, goody.
Goody.
She likes this place. She likes this job.
I like this place too.
Yeah.
And this job. But
She's
she
young.
also,
She has energy.
I dropped her off at the airport and she went into that airport to get on her flight. She wasn't, meandering, put it that way.
Well, we didn't have all the time in the world. I sat around waiting for you for a long time.
That is true.
Waiting for my free ride.
Yeah, I was in a meeting and I looked up and there she was in the window going.
I did not do that. I simply walked past so that you knew, so that you didn't forget about me.
No, I didn't forget. I was just in it.
She was like egg. What?
Get up, sir. You have to take me to the airport.
Get up.
Get up, sir.
That's funny.
Anyway, I want to hear all about Whistler. I've always wanted to go to Whistler.
It's so cool. It was so much fun.
Is this your first time there?
It was my first time there. I've never even been to that part of Canada before. So we flew into Vancouver and you have to drive through the city to get to Whistler. The most beautiful drive. It was a magical place. One thing I realized very quickly after we got there, though, that drinking age in Canada is 19, isn't it?
Oh.
There was a lot of teenagers hammered teenagers everywhere. But it was fun. It was so fun. Except you saw my bruise. I did start off the trip on a strong note.
Oh, that was at the start.
Well, that was the first day we went skiing, which was Thursday.
Okay.
Actually, that was the only day I skied.
Oh.
Did you fall off the lift?
No,
Yeah,
but
what happened?
the first run of the
She
day.
has a huge bruise, like just below her knee, I guess on her left leg.
Yes.
And it's as dark. It looks like a tattoo, and it even has like little dotted extras down below it.
Plus, there's little bruises all over the rest of my body too.
So, what happened?
The first run of the day, I was following my friends. First run of the day.
Oh.
I was
Are
following
you a
my
good
friends.
skier?
I thought so,
Oh,
but I've only skied one day this year, and it was a little powdery.
Mhm.
I've never skied on that mountain before. The snow felt a little bit different. So I was, very much getting used to it all.
In a good way? Like, were you happy or were you going, I hate this?
No, I loved it once I started getting used to it. But the first run of the day, my friend was like, oh, here, let's go this way, cut under the lift. We're going to go to the bottom of this lift. And somehow I was on a cliff.
Oh.
There was exposed rock.
Oh.
There was plants. And I was like, the first run of the day, I'm standing here and all my friends are at the bottom of the hill just watching me struggle.
Oh, that's the best.
I took some deep breaths and then I just tumbled down. Just went.
You know
you
this?
tumbled.
I tumbled.
Oh.
And so that's where the bruises
And
came
did
from.
you lose everything?
I lost everything,
Skis,
including my
poles.
dignity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it's all there. But I had so much fun.
That's one of the things about, I think skiing in general is a pretty easy sport. Snowboarding's a little harder, but you still
It's exhausting.
can be fairly good pretty quickly.
Yes.
Good enough to get down the hill or whatever, but following people that you're not as good as, or if you haven't warmed up, these are the kinds of things, they're giant mistakes people make.
Yep.
Where, like, especially out into the trees. Oh, let's follow this guy.
Yes.
Like, next thing you know, I mean,
You're in a
powder
well
skiing
upside
is
down.
another thing. You got to get back. You got to keep your tips up. You got to, it's funny. It's like a single, it doesn't matter what it's like. It's one of those things where steering is another thing, another level. You don't have that edge. You're not digging, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's no hard crust that you can kind of dig into.
So, yeah, I can see how that happened to you.
Yes.
We
So I
just-
fell quite a bit.
I'm following my friends. What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So you did ski the whole day, though, even though you sort of tumbled on that first.
Most of the day.
That looks like a throbber.
Yeah. It's okay. It's worth it.
Yeah.
The next day, Susan and I went to the spa.
Oh.
They have probably one of the most gorgeous spas I've ever
So
seen
you
in my
stayed
life.
right at Whistler? Is it?
Yes, on the Blackcomb side.
Okay.
There's
I don't-
two mountains.
What kind of stuff at the spa? Was it like one of those with, like Like they rub stuff on you and as a couple and like all that jazz.
We got a duo massage, so we got
So
massages.
you're laying together.
next to each other.
Did you get like your
the couples
nails
massage
done?
is a little bit strange because
I don't need that.
you're not actually hanging out.
Because you're not talking, right?
No,
You're
but
not a talker when you get massaged.
no, but every time I've gotten a couples massage, the Susan's masseuse, they're always chatting it up. I'm like, excuse me, guys, I'm over here trying to get my massage. Can you be quiet?
Oh, so the two of them are talking.
He's a
chatting.
chatty. Oh, he's a chatty massage guy.
What the heck?
Is he a chatty massage guy? I would also be like, please stop talking to me. That's why I can't.
It sounds like it's Susan though.
I don't enjoy anything about it. I don't want to talk to you. I'm having a massage.
I know.
Please shut up and rub.
I know. No one ever, my masseurs never talk to me, so I don't know. But that's the third time now, and I'm like, shh, be quiet.
Did he get a dude and you got a girl?
Yes.
Oh.
We just said we didn't care, but that's what they gave us. Yeah. And then they have the spa has a thermal journey.
Oh,
So it's
oh goodness.
outdoors, this whole collection and layers of pools, hot ones and cold ones. So
A
you start at the
thermal
top.
journey,
Yes,
okay.
you start at the top, and
What are you wearing?
it gets
like a
bathing
suit
suits.
and a robe?
Yes, and it's completely silent. There's lots of other people there, but no one was allowed to talk. A lot of people had books. There was
Oh.
a solarium,
Oh,
a gorgeous steam room,
oh.
and what's that called? A sauna, like a wood sauna.
I love that stuff.
It was really fun.
Did they give you like the strawberries and like some champagne
I
and
There
don't
all
was
want
that
that
tea.
stuff, but
Oh, tea.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, goodness.
the La Costa Resort, we used to offer, I think it was like lemon water or something.
Just like in dispensers, it's someone
While
would
everyone
slice
was
up a
getting
whole
their
bunch
things.
of.
Yeah. It was one of those deals, but that's part of the experience.
Mm.
You know,
Oh, how refreshing!
well, I mean,
It's a spa. Make people feel pampered.
now I think they might do cucumber water or something, you know,
Ooh, that sounds
who knows, but
like a cuke. So you walk between all these different stations,
Mm-hmm.
and it's fairly crowded.
It was not too crowded. There was people, but there was plenty of room. Yes, Vincenzo.
are you telling me you went to Canada to go skiing for what would you say the trip was 4 days?
Yeah.
And you skied one
Like
day?
4 hours. Yeah. I was
And-
really there for the Après.
Yeah.
That's what I've heard about
Lot
this
of-
place.
lot
The
of people
Après
are-
is, I had to leave the mountain early to make sure I got a table at the whatever bar was for that day.
Yeah.
And it was well worth it. We went to this place, I forget, on Friday called Merlin's. It's this cozy little mountain.
So there's like a little town
Yes.
right there.
It's a village. It's
okay,
very
so
fake.
I get it.
It's like
the village.
it's
that
like
supports
Disneyland, but for skiing for adults.
Oh, I can't wait to go.
It's delightful. But you have to go to Merlin's. They had a live duo band playing,
Mm.
and the cool thing about Canada, I don't know. There's no rules. We were allowed to stand on our chairs. So at one point, while the band was on break, everyone was standing on their chairs and they were just playing bangers. And so I took my beer, fifth or sixth one of the day, and I put it on top of my head.
Oh, my.
And I was like, I wonder how long I can balance this up here. It turns out I can balance it for a long time thanks to all my yoga. So I just kept doing it. More and more people started to notice.
Oh, my.
And then when it would fall off my head, I would chug it and then I would put another one on top. And the whole place, by the time the band came on, the whole place was watching me try and balance these beers on my head.
So they didn't spill?
They spilled a little bit when it fell, but I would just,
But
catch
you didn't
it.
care that they're 6 beers in, so you're like, who cares?
Yes.
A little beer.
What a takeover.
And then Susan was making fun of me the whole rest of the day. I can't believe you spilled 4 beers because I spilled them when they fell off. It was so fun. It was a magical place.
You didn't
sounds
ski very
fun.
much, but okay. I mean, everybody's got their own idea. I did have.
Well, I don't know if you heard, but the first day was tough, okay?
I heard.
I wasn't really pumped to get back out there.
Had enough of that.
I told you guys my friends had. It was a group text, and they were all planning this trip back in November.
Yeah.
And it was headed through January. The texts were getting very sad, like, "Oh no, there's no snow. Uh-oh, we're screwed." And then that huge storm hit, and all the texts changed. Oh my God, we're gonna score! It's gonna be and they did score. But one of the funny things is guys they're all my age. These are the guys I grew up with. And some of them still party hard, which means not only are they partying, but they've been at it for 40 years. I mean, who knows how long.
Oh,
They're
man,
very
don't tell me that.
experienced.
Yes. But so they all are so amped to go skiing and snowboarding. And then by like day 2, lunchtime, they're all, let's go down to the bar. Let's get out of here,
I think
everyone.
we're done.
I'm so tired.
Yeah.
Yes.
Skiing is really social for me. You know, if that's what my friends want to do, fine. I'll go. I'll bring all the crap. I'll
I
be
know.
cold. As long as we
lot of
can get a
crap to
beer
bring.
after.
Right. You live for that fireplace and the drink.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds
The après-ski is the way. A lot of times, like I would, John and I would ski in the morning, and then I would go stake out a spot, and those guys would stop at the little lodge, hang out, and I'd be reading my book.
because you don't like skiing,
I
or
love skiing.
you're just
But I
tired.
would get really tired.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you get there at 9 o'clock and you ski until 1, and I'm like, I've had enough. Plus, it gets crowded. The longer the day goes on, the more people there are, the more chopped up everything is.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, I am good. But sometimes John would do it. Sometimes John would switch out. Somebody had to be there because the kids always want a break.
I wonder how the snow that we
Babies.
got, I'm guessing it's well on its way to melting, especially this week with
Oh
the
my
heat wave we have
God.
coming.
It is so hot already.
I know. Yeah, very hot.
Mm.
I took my kids for a swim at sunset on Saturday night.
Mm.
We just went in the ocean. It's so fun. It's so rad to watch, like the young ones all, I don't want to get tumbled.
Oh.
I don't like getting tumbled. All right, hold my hand. If I let go of her, which I did a couple times on purpose to like let her feel the ocean, like, you'll be okay. Gives me that look like, you let go. Well, yeah. Trying to teach you how to handle
I'm
yourself
right
out
here.
here. I can save you. It's
Yeah.
okay. We're in knee-high water.
Didn't one of them go surfing with you recently?
Yeah, she did.
The little one.
Yes.
Oh.
But this is the shore pound late at towards the evening. It wasn't really you wouldn't surf there.
Right.
It was just what breaks right on the sand, and we're diving under. It was fun, and the sunset, and it was beautiful. Then we ate some food, and then we went to bed.
We lived outside this weekend. But then midday, it would just be so hot.
I was just reminded. Check this out.
Okay.
So we're at my apartment, this little spot, and we have great neighbors, and we love it there.
Yeah.
This is in Seabright in Santa Cruz, and we go to bed early because
It's
we
dark out.
swam, we ate,
We're tired. Let's go to bed.
we go to bed. At like midnight, a rock concert starts next door.
No.
I'm talking like the kind where you go, what is happening? Like we woke up and we went, what is happening? And then it was so loud that I couldn't possibly attribute it to someone's stereo. It was like that loud.
They're having a jam over there.
I don't know
with
what's-
giant amps.
I don't know
which
what is
apparently are
happening.
facing this wall.
So it turns out it was my next door neighbor who had gotten back from the bars, and it was his birthday, and drunk people.
Yeah, they're the best.
So anyway, I get up and I'm like, well, I guess it's on me. And the missus goes, well, yeah.
Bye.
Duh.
Off you go.
That is your job, sir.
Go over there and put your mean face on.
Yeah, I went over there and he was cool. And then he even texted the next day. He's like, I'm so sorry. We were totally in a moment and didn't even think about it. But as I come out the door of my little apartment, there's a lady in red pajamas across the street also standing there like, what is happening?
Across the street.
Across the street.
Oh, my God.
Standing like it was so loud, you guys. There was no one who slept through that.
Oh, boy.
And they had no idea. Like they were in their own little world. They had no idea what they were doing.
It's my birthday.
Yeah. Just that the whole time. So I say what I say, and I'm walking back, and Christina actually heard me, and she goes, that was really good.
Oh.
And I was like, well, it stopped. So yes, it was really good. But she goes, you were like, all the way. I couldn't help it. It was like, this isn't a turn it down moment. This is turn that off.
Turn that off.
all the way off. It's midnight.
Oh man, you
And,
ruined
and
their
use
moment.
your quiet voices.
I did ruin their
well,
moment.
they should have stayed at the
In
bars.
fact-
It's only midnight. You can stay
In fact,
out.
as I walked, they had all the windows open too.
Oh, for
it was like
God's
not.
sake,
And as I
jeez.
walked up, they're like dancing and taking shots. I'm like,
Oh man, that
The party's
sounds
just
so
getting
fun.
started.
I'm gonna crush this whole thing, but I'm gonna crush this whole thing. Like, come on.
And then
Anyway.
you laid in bed with your heart pounding. You can't get back to sleep.
You know what? There have been a few incidents, and this is one of them, and another one I can't tell you about, but
Oh.
recently where I'm like, I'm sure somewhere karma is smiling and laughing at me and saying to me, "Oh, you totally deserve that, bro.
Hey, loud guy.
Hey, the things that you've done,
Mm.
yeah, I have done that."
Now you're the brain surgeon, Ken. Oh.
It's like that, yes.
Yeah. All right, let's roll here. KLC HD1 San Francisco. Sarah and Vinnie, Alice's morning show. Right after this song, we're losing out on a bunch of stuff. Not happening, canceled, completely out of money. But first, Olivia Dean. Alice, 97.3, Sarah and Vinnie, Alice's morning show. Do not forget to wear green tomorrow for St. Patrick's Day. I'm going to dye my San Francisco Bay coffee green.
No, you're not.
As far as you know, I am.
But you're not.
Sure I am. I have food coloring
I
at
will
my
also
house.
tell you that this week we go spring.
The 21st?
I believe it's the 20th this
Okay.
year, but yes.
We're officially in spring. It
we
feels
go
like
spring.
summer already. Like everything's back.
Well, it felt like summer and spring, but like the spring winds are that swirling crap. Like this, I told you I left here and I was like, I'm going surfing today
Yes.
and tomorrow.
Yeah,
and the
yeah.
next day, they got no surf. It was blown junk, absolutely crap. I swam and hung out with my kids and did all that stuff.
But all the trees are blooming. The leaves are starting up.
we're going spring and that'll mean really swirling winds. And
You said you have a red maple, right?
I do.
Mine just sprouted all its leaves. Like overnight, it seems like. And they're bright red. It's so pretty.
Really, that's a great looking tree.
It is a great looking tree.
Mhm.
All right. Let's see. Oh, we have a great giveaway this week. Great one. We were just talking about how Outside Lands, all the 3-day passes are sold out. Guess who's got them? We do.
Oh, good.
Yeah, so the sold out 3-day passes for Outside Lands, we're doing this 3 times a day, all week long, 9:05, 12:05 with Mason, and it's Jane with your last set at 5:05. So we're going to give you code words. You take them to Radio Alice, and you'll be entered to win. Charlie XCX, The Strokes, Joe, Rufus Du Sol, and so many more.
Rufus Du Sol. I looked it up because I've never heard of that person. It's a dance troupe from, I think, Australia.
Wow.
Do you know Rufus?
The Thunder Down
Yeah,
Under.
they're not a dance troupe.
They're not?
No, they're DJs.
Oh, okay.
With dancers, probably.
That's how they described them.
I mean, can't always see the stage from where I'm standing in GA, but
Here it is. Rufus Du Sol is an Australian alternative dance group
dance like dance music.
from Sydney.
Yeah, dance music, not dance like jiggy. Get jiggy with it. Dance music.
Dance group sounds like a troupe of dancers.
Yeah.
That's
I feel
so
like
funny.
they're a boy band. Are they not a boy band?
No, they're DJs. They're
Okay.
musicians.
Actually, there is a picture of them in front of what would be a modern day mixing board. No records.
Turntable and a
Just a
microphone.
round thing about the size
They're
of a CD.
amazing.
They are. You
For the
like
record,
them.
I've seen them probably 4 or 5 times.
Boy, you guys are really into that music, aren't you?
You know.
I don't.
Okay.
Are you into it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I am. My music taste is definitely evolving, but in my early 20s, my friends loved EDM, so that's what I listened to.
Yeah, it is true. Your friends are a huge influence on what you listen to. And I would assume in this whole new world of we get our music on YouTube or whatever, like we used to all get our music from the radio. That's where you heard it. And that you remember you'd tape songs after they're like, oh God, he talked all over the intro to that song.
I never did this, so I don't know. Did you ever call a DJ and ask them to play a song for your crush?
Oh, no, not for someone.
Can you play this song for
No,
Scotty B?
we would call and request songs all the
and
time.
say, this is from Sarah.
I did.
I love you, Scotty B.
I did that stuff.
I
was like, by the time I got to the radio station I worked at when I was 16, they knew who I was because I call for everything, every contest, every I would call the request line all the time.
Because radio's awesome.
And the other people who
And the
work
request.
there are like, you hired him?
Yeah,
What?
We
they
figured it
didn't
was
know
the
until
only way
I
to
got hired, and then I
get
was
him
like,
off our back.
well, yeah. Then then they were like, "Where's Matt? He's not calling anymore."
Well, I'm here. What do you want to talk?
I walk in and tell you.
So all week, 3-day passes. These are sold
That
out.
is
This is for
funny.
Outside Lands, August 7th through the 9th in Golden Gate Park, and it's courtesy of Another Planet Entertainment, APE. I'm excited about that. That's a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
You going to go this year? Either?
I would
of
like
you?
to think that I'm going to go and bring my kids, but I just want to, in my defense, Australian Alternative Dance Group does sound like a group of dancers to me.
I agree with you.
Okay.
You can call or text us anytime, 800-400-3697. I'm not going to give you our email address because I guess we're getting an Odyssey one this week. Is that? You wouldn't
Yes.
believe. See, this is why we thought it was hard to get email addresses. It takes
Because
forever.
it is.
Yeah, apparently. And then we also have a bad advice email, badadvice973@gmail.com. And that one is, I think, because Mason's going to sit in for me a couple days this week. And I think that, so these guys both have access, so we'll do some bad advice. Why not?
We'll see.
Yeah, if you're feeling it, Ben.
I would like to, and I love the
I
segment,
know you do.
and I thought quite a bit about the last 2 stories we did.
Mm. I'm saving the one crazy weird one though. I really want to be a part of it because I feel like it might be fake, but it's just so weird.
It's so weird it can't be.
Right, like who would think that up?
Nobody would think this up.
So we'll do that one, not this week, but next. And then I think it'll be kind of fun to see, what Mason's take is. Like, does she have some weird take on some of these
Probably.
things? Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
She's great. All right, the Sarah Vinnie Show, caffeinated by San Francisco Bay Coffee. I'm going to do all of the stuff I wanted to do for the Oscars. We'll do it at 7. I'm just going to slip a couple quick things in here. All this stuff that's getting canceled and not going to happen anymore. And one of them I'm like super sad about. The Buffy the Vampire Slayer, that is not coming back after all. We thought it was coming back. We really thought it was happening. It looked good. We were getting casting news, I thought. It just seemed like it was going to happen.
The director directed Hamnet, which, by the way, I saw on Friday, and it is very good. She should have won Best Oscar for actress for that.
And I have all our results. We all made predictions, so I have our categories.
But it's so sad. I mean, every Buffy fan was going crazy for this, and then they pulled the plug. So I'm hoping maybe somebody else picks it up, maybe.
Why'd they pull the plug?
They are just saying they're not doing it.
This is the trend now, is going back and reliving. People eat this stuff up.
It looks like they did a It looks like they did a lot of work on it. I have the Ryan Kira Armstrong. She's a 16-year-old. She was supposed to lead the show. She'd posted a picture of what her character would have looked like. She said, "I'm really proud of what we did. I'm sad that you guys won't be able to see it, but it doesn't take away from the amazing experience that I had." Sarah Michelle Gellar made the announcement on social media. She thanked Oscar winner Chloe Zhao of Hamnet and Nomadland fame, who was going to direct it. And it's depressing, but that's the story. Hulu has put a stake through the heart of the Buffy the Vampire Slayer reboot.
What?
Total
must
bummer.
have happened.
It must be bad.
No.
It must be. Really? Because why wouldn't they? It's like a known quantity. They must have watched it and gone, ugh.
Yeah, I don't know.
Here's another show that's this one wasn't trying to make a comeback. This one's been on for 30 years. NBC is ending production on Access Hollywood.
Wow.
After nearly 30 years. I fell off Access Hollywood a while ago. I used to watch like Entertainment Tonight and Access Hollywood and E! News Daily. And
Which one is the one that Mario's on?
That's it.
It is this one.
Oh, that dude just lost his gig?
That's his big gig.
And he'd been there for, it's funny because I see him on the TV doing that show still and think, wow, he's turned this into, 25, 30 years?
Yeah. 12,000 episodes, debuted in 1996. Its most infamous segment is one that never aired. It's when you're a celebrity, you can do whatever you want to him. Grab him by the...
Oh, the Trump part.
Yeah, that was him and Access Hollywood host Billy Bush. Yep.
I don't even see clips on social media of Access Hollywood, so personally, I'm not surprised that they haven't kept up with the times.
Yeah, I don't. I feel like everybody gets. I don't know about you guys. I have a million alerts set for if this name comes up on Google or if this and I subscribe to all kinds of entertainment stuff. I'm like, what? You know what I don't need to do? Watch a show that's saying exactly what I already have on my phone. Like it's sort of sad. It's in a way it feels like the end of an era, but I had ended that era quite a while ago.
I wonder if he's going to lose his hotel gig because if you go to as soon as you get into a Hilton
What's
hotel
this guy's name?
Mario Lopez.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
He'll
be. He's not the guy who was on that 70s show, is he?
No.
He's from
Saved by the Bell.
Saved by the Bell. Okay.
You're thinking of the guy that plays Fez.
Yeah.
And that guy is now on it's one of
the
those,
NCISs?
one of the Navy police shows. NCIS, that's it.
Okay. But
I can't think of his name, but he's the guy who was dating
Vilma Valderrama.
Yes.
Vilma Valderrama.
What's her name?
Demi Lovato.
Demi Lovato. He was like 30 and she was 17.
Yeah.
She comments on it very recently, actually.
Mm-hmm.
As I turned 30, I realized, how was that guy wanting to hang around with me?
Well,
I'm
you
17.
were hot.
Well,
he likes them young.
that's it.
Yeah, Will
Gross.
is right. Anyway, Access Hollywood's been canceled after nearly 30 years. And here's the one that I'm like, I'm really sad. I love BuzzFeed. I read BuzzFeed. I get BuzzFeed notifications. It's super
What
fun.
about BuzzFeed?
What do I love about it?
No, what are you about to tell us about BuzzFeed?
BuzzFeed has substantial doubt that it can stay in business. They are bleeding money, and they have been for years, apparently. I did not know. BuzzFeed is the digital media company that, the mid-2010s, like all of a sudden it was just, wow, this is amazing. It's so fun. Everyone's all jumping on and commenting. And I think BuzzFeed might even be where we got, or that might have been Reddit, actually. I'm thinking of the drumstick story.
BuzzFeed, in my opinion, has some home run content.
And just a bunch of drag.
And then a bunch of stuff where you go, you're reaching. That's not a thing.
Yeah.
Or this is so cliche, I don't even know why you put it to, I mean, I know it's not paper, but what are you doing?
Typing.
This isn't even a thing.
With clickbait.
But you could tell, especially recently, that they'd upped their output in a way that, I don't know if that was in hopes to save themselves. Maybe. So you're telling me they're going under.
Well, they're part of a larger organization here too. So here, let me read you this, and you can maybe you can tell me. They are a public company apparently, and so if you bought them when they first started, you've lost all your money. In an earnings report released last week on Thursday, BuzzFeed said it's engaged in strategic conversations about relieving its liquidity issues. There's a gap between the value of our individual assets and our market capitalization. So in other words, we're not making money with what we've got. The company was $165 million in debt 3 years ago. They've made some headway on that, but their chief financial officer, Matt Omer, said the company is burdened by some legacy commitments. BuzzFeed also owns the news site HuffPost and online food network Tasty. Never heard of that. They're exploring options to complete the work they started years ago. They're saying in 2026, our focus is demonstrating the value of our brands, studio IP, and new AI apps to the market. They lost in 2025 $57 million. And they did not have enough resources to cash for its obligations this year. So they're saying
super sad.
I know.
You know, a lot like we are in radio, obviously, and watching what radio's gone through, and in an effort to stay relevant and in business, it's been hard.
Yeah.
And I still think that, of course, I would.
There's value in radio.
That radio rules as a medium,
I love it. Yeah.
And as a way of connecting to your bigger community, but. It's had its issues, but BuzzFeed, like
I
what?
know. It's a website. Like, how much can that possibly cost you?
But those earlier commitments, and who knows? You know, you make one like, okay, we're going this direction, and then suddenly that's not working. Let's go that way, and there's $160 million.
Right.
Whoops.
I'm out of time, Vin. What do you got coming up? I know.
I've got a way to help you get some better sleep and more after these.
Alice 97.3, Sarah Vinnie, Alice's morning show, brought to you by San Francisco Bay Coffee. Good. Listen to the Sarah Vinnie full show podcast on the Odyssey app, Apple Podcast, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcast from.
What's up, everyone? This Alice Report is brought to you... My apologies, hold on. Brought to you by another Alice Escape with Bruno Mars, live in Miami.
Sweet.
Download the free Odyssey app and listen to Alice 97.3 for a minimum of 1 hour for your daily entry for a chance to win a trip for two to see Bruno Mars on September 19th at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. The trip includes round-trip airfare plus 2 nights hotel stay for winner and a guest, courtesy of Atlantic Records. This is a national contest. These are going to be good memories.
Oh.
That's going to be a good time.
Yeah.
You want that.
To see Bruno Mars live.
Mm-hmm.
In Miami, too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's great.
Heat wave.
Yeah.
It's on.
It's so even hotter than it has been.
It's not even the hottest heat wave of them all. It's just that it's March. In fact, the first day of spring is Friday. And here we are in the 80s and 90s. So that's what you have to look forward to. Nearly a week-long heat advisory with above normal temps, again in the 80s and 90s. They say San Francisco, where we are broadcasting live, still dark outside our studio, high of 85, which is scorching for here.
Even in midsummer, that's scorching for here.
Scorching. In fact, based on the 85-degree temperature here in San Francisco, you would expect Walnut Creek to just blow up.
Right.
Just explode.
Spontaneously combust.
But it won't be that much hotter in the places that would usually be that much hotter. San Jose, spots. 90, Napa, upper 80s. East Bay, Concord, 92. Oakland, 91. That's pretty hot for Oakland as well. Fremont, 89. Hayward, 90. So, 90s.
That's just today? Is it?
No, that's through this week. The heat wave ends on, I don't know that it'll stay 85 in San Francisco.
The hottest day, and then it cools down a little bit.
I'll keep you up.
Okay.
Keep coming back.
Okay. I always come back for more.
It's a famous saying. Means a lot to some people. Keep coming back.
It works.
It's a thing. It's a club thing. You don't know.
Oh, got it.
Okay, again, first day of spring, the 20th. We also have St. Patty's Day.
St. Patty's Day. It's tomorrow. Don't forget to be wearing your green tomorrow.
You mentioned it earlier, and I did think quite a bit about our bad advice segment from Friday.
Oh, yeah.
I thought about it a lot.
We had the hot wife situation where she fell in love, and then we had the cousin on the East Coast situation. She just sounds like a nightmare.
The hot wifing situation was just, I couldn't help but think, dude, you did that to yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You were inviting her to look elsewhere, and you can't be shocked that she went, I really like this over here.
Yeah.
This has been fun.
Yeah.
I think I'm into this.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm not into you anymore. I found this other guy.
Now, let's say, for example, my wife came to me and said, I've met someone and I really can't not be with them. I would say, you should go be with them then. Because I've never understood the guy that goes, what do I got to do to keep you? There's nothing you can do. If someone has already told you they like someone else,
it might be too late.
What are you going to do?
Right.
The dishes? You already do those.
Yeah. The trash.
You already do that.
Any other things that she wants? Could you make me a list? I'll do all the stuff.
It's just really...
I'll finally be the man you ever wanted me to be.
That guy did himself. But the real question I have for you, because you said it and it came off your tongue, and I even was like, oh, okay. You said that the sister-in-law is raising her kids with this I don't tell them no trend.
Yeah. It was called hold on, let me find the...
And I thought about that a lot because I don't know how it's possible to have kids in your house without telling them no. I mean, in fact, if anything, there are times...
She's gentle parenting and will not let anyone say no to her kids.
Is that a real thing?
Mm-hmm.
So you know people who do this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, gentle parenting is an empathetic and respectful approach focusing on building a secure, trusting bond rather than using punishment or control. Built on 4 pillars: empathy, respect, understanding, and boundaries. It fosters emotional regulation and independence.
It's right there in it. Like, I really think that people who are not telling their kids no are doing them a massive disservice.
You can't possibly release a child into the world that's never been told no.
No, you can't.
What's going to happen to them the minute they get out into the real world and someone says no immediately? That is wild.
It'll be their first experience with it. However, will they cope?
I'm shocked. I really was thinking about that and just going, there's just no way to do that.
No.
Now, I will admit, we have someone going teen in my house, and I've absolutely thought to myself, I got to get off this girl's back. Like, you can only say so much, because there's a point where you start going, I could follow her around all day and be correcting these decisions that are being made. But you don't want it. I don't want to be like, I got to pick.
She's got to kind of learn what works for her and what doesn't. I always think back on like when I was a teenager and even in my early 20s and just like decisions that I made and things that I thought, and I would never want to go back to that. Like, you just, it's part of maturing and growing into the person that you're ultimately going to be.
Some of the stuff is just pick up your mess.
Yeah.
Be
aware. Like, that to me is one of the biggest things. Like, be aware of your impact on the world around you.
Yes.
And that when you just drop something on the floor and don't pick it up, someone is going to pick that up. Yes. And it should be you.
Right. Well, to those of you out there raising...
And no isn't a bad thing to tell someone. What is, it's an opportunity to have a discussion about why the answer is no. Kids are exhausting, though.
They are.
Go ahead, do it. I don't care.
Sarah, you're way ahead of your time. I had no idea. There was a party you threw in Reno. And I didn't know that Reno was...
I tried to throw it. Remember, John got COVID.
Oh, there was never a makeup?
No, we didn't do a makeup party. John's 60th was going to be freaking awesome.
And it blew up and it never
John got COVID 3 days before. We had people flying in from all over the world. And I'm like, we have to make the call. Just to get their money back on their room deposits, we have to tell them today. They need to make these calls today. It was awful. A lot of people just went.
They went because they couldn't
they
get
were like, I can't cancel the flight. Or I can't
Reno's
get the money
cool, it turns out.
You know what? And I did not know that. So instead, John and I went a different weekend. He was like, I just want to take you there because I think you really like it. And there's these cool little neighborhoods and stuff. And I was blown away by how much fun we had in Reno.
If you were aware of this little nugget, you might have been nervous.
Okay.
But I'm sure you weren't. Reno was once known as the quick divorce capital of America.
Is that so?
Famous for its ultra-lenient rules that drew unhappy couples from across the country to go to Reno and get divorced.
And is that not still the case?
You can still get a quickie divorce in Reno, but these days, Reno has become the Californian hotspot to buy a home.
It's awesome there, and it's still relatively cheap.
They're part of the people leaving California who are saying, I'll never be able to live here. I have to move while I still can.
And I want to say there's no state income tax.
Yeah, Shauna lives there now. My ex, she moved to Reno.
She took her mom's house, right?
Yeah, she took her mom's house there, and like half the neighborhood is from California.
Yeah,
like everybody's from
They're
California.
saying here that this is the new hotspot with you. You could buy a home for, oh my gosh, $500,000.
Mm-hmm.
And that's cheap compared to here.
Oh my God, it's nothing. It was like a free house compared to here.
Las Vegas is losing residents, but Reno is gaining them by big numbers as Californians are headed Reno way. And as I read that, I just thought, well, I didn't know about the quickie divorce.
No.
So maybe listeners want to, stash that little nugget away for someone says, hey, let's take a trip to... You may not want to go.
Right?
Yikes.
I'll keep that in mind.
Luckily, he didn't trick me into going into a courthouse. I mean, sheesh. What'd I do without that guy? I'd be like, how am I going to even get home? What happens now?
Who will feed me?
I have no idea about food.
What's the grocery store? Why are there so many people here? Put your carts away.
Oh.
Reno is the hot spot, everyone, and Californians are heading there in big numbers. And Maddie just said it. His ex-wife,
We might have to do a quickie divorce up in Reno, I guess.
Oh, does she have a boyfriend?
I just found no. But I just found out that you have to divorce in the state that you were married in, or you have to file in that state. So we have to file in Nevada anyway because we got married in Nevada.
Here, people are coming from around the country to get quickie divorces.
So maybe not.
I don't know.
They must have special rules. They must have some kind of rule set up there. Well, there you go, everyone who wants a divorce real quick. This could be the answer for you.
That's really not the story. Oh. That was just an aside. The story is a lot of people who are over it. You know, I definitely went to a lot of open houses, saw a lot of homes where I went, I don't want this house for this much money. It's too much. It's not nearly nice enough. And then you find yourself going, all right, we'll put in an offer. And then you lose anyway.
Yeah.
It is a tough thing.
After we went to Reno, we thought, maybe we should buy something here.
I've heard, and this was before I just read it straight up, Californians are fleeing the state and heading to Reno.
Reno, I love pawn shops and secondhand shops. I don't know if they're the capital of that. I love them. Don't you? If you see a pawn shop, aren't you like, oh, let's go and see what's in there?
No.
You just never know what it's going to be. They're great. And they have a bunch of junk shops and
lots of thrift stores and clothes stores.
Oh, my God. It's fantastic.
I love Reno. I think it's great place. Yeah.
I love Reno. Anyway, we were looking around and there were there was like a kick ass, like in a high rise. So like in the town itself, because we don't have kids, so we don't have to worry about schools. And it was a penthouse thing. It was like $780,000 and it was killer. It had like views. I was like, oh my God, that's like half of what you'd pay for something crappy here.
Well, I haven't heard a lot of people talk about it in terms of retirements, but
they do say Nevada's a good state for that.
It does sound affordable. This might be that story you're hearing just in time as you're considering, what do we do?
It's got some cool stuff too. There's like cool neighborhoods. And there is nightlife. There's a lot of like little bars that do like signature drinks. And there's there's scooters laying everywhere. We scootered everywhere. You just pick one up and go. You have a little app. It was fantastic. They had this like river walk thing. It's great. I'm really going to talk to John about Reno when we get home.
I don't like scooters for you.
Oh, I was fine. It was good.
Clunky.
I'd only had a few drinks. So.
Yeah, I don't like it. Helmet?
I don't know.
No
I don't think
helmet.
So. No.
All right, great. I see people racing around the city streets here. Those things are mother bleeping fast. There is no other way to put that.
They're in a car lane.
And they're going faster than I am in the city streets.
Well, they can weave around.
By the way, Bob, you're looking at me funny. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
There we are on our way to the airport. Unbeknownst to me, she's TikToking. I had no idea. Like, I had no idea. And then later she posts this thing and I go, you had it planned. Like, you knew what to mouth and all the stuff.
Yes. Well, I didn't want to waste your time.
Oh, wait. You TikToked with Vinnie in the background?
He was in, I did a video that's a progression. So
I saw it.
It's multiple
I didn't notice
clips.
that you were in it.
What?
I was just looking at her, I guess.
Well, she's pretty great.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vinny's cracking up in the back of one of the shots. So
yeah, I just didn't know that we would.
I was ready.
I watched it and went, she had that planned and knocked it out with one try. Didn't
belabor it. Bob on the Waves is her
Follow
Instagram.
her. She's a great follow.
Did you put it up just as a story or is it there as a post?
Nope, it's there as a post.
Great.
And a lot of my Whistler adventures are still up too, if you're curious.
Oh. Whistler.
Yeah. 2,000 U.S. adults were asked about their sleep situation. It's a thing.
Yes.
As you read a story like this, you
No
just
question.
go, everybody struggles with this one way or another.
Yep.
And whether it's a CPAP or, oh my God, my kids keep coming in and waking me up for things like a drink of water. Go get water. What do you need to wake me up for?
All right. I just needed you to know how thirsty I am.
What?
So if you hear the water running, you wouldn't be like afraid.
So the people were asked the ideal sleep situation and found that more than 3/4 are strict about their sleeping practices and need to closely follow their nighttime routine in hopes of getting the proper rest. No guarantees. 79% of people agree, though, that they sleep better when they follow a regular bedtime routine, which I'm surprised
There's
by.
a wind down and you got to know everything's ready.
I know I'm pretty rigid with things, but I feel like most people are just sort of doing through their life. They don't have to be all weird about every stupid thing in their life. But it sounds like many of you out there are one way or another, whether that's a late night bath before sleep.
Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds relaxing.
A chamomile tea.
Ooh.
I don't know. Some people say, here's what I have to have. I need to sleep furthest from the door.
Oh.
I need to sleep on the right side of the bed.
Oh.
I need 2 pillows.
I need my body pillow.
You need that.
I do. And if I don't have that, I would need 2 additional pillows.
2?
Yeah, one for like under my chest and belly and one between my knees.
So if you travel, you're bummed.
I usually bring my own pillow if I'm traveling someplace
look at this.
only because I know.
You're packing a pillow, are you?
Usually not on a flight, but if I'm driving, if I can, I'll bring a pillow. Like if I go to our friend's house in Napa, I'll bring my own pillow.
Do you bring the body pillow or
I don't bring the body pillow. I don't bother with that because I know she has these pillows that I can make work.
Is there also some thought towards I don't want to lose or ruin my important body pillow? Or
No,
no,
I just don't. That's just bulky.
You could always buy a new one.
Yes.
All right.
That's less important than my actual head pillow.
Do you use
Yes, probably.
a top sheet?
Yes.
Of course.
Half of people say it's an absolute must, while a third say, I went through that phase where after leaving home at 18 and living on my own, anything that was extra effort, like another wash, I just stripped it out of the picture. So I just used a blanket forever. But as
just a blanket on a mattress.
Yes.
With a fitted sheet on the mattress?
With a fitted sheet, but not that top sheet.
All right.
Just a blanket.
I would guess 85% of people my age do not use a top sheet.
Why?
It's a lost custom.
Really?
Yeah,
I
I
agree.
think they don't understand the point because if they're using a duvet cover or a blanket, you just wash that anyway. I don't know. I personally do like a top sheet. I like the cool, silky feel. I'm in the minority.
Live without a top sheet. And the reason I have a big comforter on top, then I have a quilt, then I have a top sheet, then I'm in it between that and the fitted sheet. And I'm layers all night. 1 layer off, 2 layers off. And there's the best way to be cool is just the top sheet over you with your fan going. And then you pull, you're getting cold, pull the quilt over. Pull the duvet over.
Boomers are the ones who defend the top sheet to the death.
Yeah, maybe it will go away. My son he's been sick this week. He's got the allergies are just kicking his ass.
Allergies are kicking everyone's ass.
So crazy. So he brought in his laundry and did his laundry in the house, and I gave him a new set of sheets. We washed the old set. So I gave him the sheets, and then he came in yesterday, and I go, were those the right sheets? Because I didn't know if I gave him, the right set. We've got various sizes. And he goes, I don't even know. I'm like, ugh.
Oh.
Just laying on the mattress. I'm like, okay. But
it goes away in the 20s, and then I found it, I went back to it. Once I got some structure in my life and started to live more normally and work regular hours, I absolutely went back to that because I grew up with it.
Yeah.
My mom used to make my bed for me. I got into a made bed each night.
Oh, that's nice. My mom never did that.
Well,
and I never make my bed.
there it is. I make my bed every day.
If someone's coming over, I will make my bed.
In general, people sleep in a t-shirt and underwear.
Yeah.
I just sleep in underwear. I can't have a shirt twisting around on me. And my kids always laugh because they're like, Dad's in his pajamas. It's my underwear.
Wear
but
just boxers or boxer briefs or what do you
boxer briefs.
Mm.
Yeah, I used to be like forever was just a boxer guy. But I like that brief, that boxer brief.
Well, it's not moving around.
I like it
Pretty
being,
snug.
yeah,
Yeah.
everything's.
Those guys are tucked in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anyway, you a pajama guy or
No, t-shirt and underwear. Yep.
Anybody here in matching pajama sets?
I mean, if I'm going on like a girls' weekend or something, I'll bring a
You bring your good
pajamas.
girls' weekend pajamas?
Or I'll just a pair of shorts at least.
Yeah. It's always so sad. I'm like, oh, I guess I got to pack shorts to sleep in.
Mm.
Oh, what you usually just underwear too?
Just the biggest T-shirt money can buy. That's what I wear.
No underpants?
Nope.
Oh, look at you.
How you doing? I can't do the no underpants, but that's because it's distracting to me. How's my time?
Very late. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, it's the Oscars. La 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 la. Alice 97.3, Sarah and Vinnie, Alice's morning show. Video clips from the Sarah and Vinnie morning show are available on our YouTube channel. Just go to youtube.com/@radioalice973 and remember to smash that subscribe button. You can call or text us anytime at 800-400-3697. Later today, 9:05, we'll start with this. We have the sold out 3-day passes for Outside Lands. So be listening for code words. And this whole show is caffeinated by San Francisco Bay Coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff. All right, let's start with the Oscars. Oh, no. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, the Oscars, for sure. Sorry, I flicked to my 8 o'clock hour and I saw the Savannah Guthrie stuff, so we'll do that then.
We stayed really busy this weekend, and by the time I got to Sunday afternoon, I had stuff to do. I had laundry to do and all this stuff. I didn't watch 1 minute of the Oscars.
Well, you didn't miss much. They were really boring.
They were really boring?
Yeah, super boring.
So your review of Conan is boring.
He was fine. He landed some jokes, didn't land others.
It's a hard job.
Affable.
I think that job.
He's great. Good opening segment.
Making people laugh today, though, is harder than it's ever been. If you try to take everybody's feelings into consideration, you will find yourself with very few targets.
Yep.
Mostly, you just have to make fun of yourself.
That's the only one you can.
Because then you won't
Everyone is outraged on everybody else's behalf.
Right.
The movie Weapons,
yes,
where the children are weapons. There's a lady, and her name is it Amy Madigan?
Yeah.
She actually won.
Yes.
For that, for best supporting actress, and she was like a crazy lady with a weird wig, and Conan dressed as her.
Oh, that's
and
great.
Did this whole montage where he's running through and they're cutting him into scenes with all the Best Picture nominees.
Oh, okay.
So it was really cute and really well done. He's being chased by children the whole time.
That's in the movie at the end. Did you see the movie?
I did not.
Okay, so that's from the movie.
Okay, so he's just everywhere, and it was very good. I thought, this is a delightful way to start.
All right.
And you missed the ending.
I did miss the ending.
The very, very end, they did the clip
of the Oscars.
One battle after another. The Sean Penn scene at the very end with The Office. Did you see One Battle After Another?
I did not.
Okay, well, Bob and I were talking about it. It's super morbid, and they did it with Conan, and it was...
It was a weird way to end the show.
It was weird. It was really weird.
Because he died?
And gets dumped into an incinerator.
He gets murdered at the end. It was very strange.
And they dumped him into an incinerator.
Well, One Battle After Another did well last night. Paul Thomas Anderson went from 0 Oscars after 11 nominations to 3.
Whoa.
So he won 3 last night. He had a great night. He'd been nominated 11 times in the past, lost them all. I don't know how many nominations he could have turned into Oscar statues last night, but he personally won 3. He won Best Director, Best Adapted Screenplay, and Best Picture for One Battle After Another. He's only the 9th person to win 3 Oscars for a single film. Sean Penn.
Hold on. He didn't win anything for There Will Be Blood?
Nope.
No. Nominated, but did not win.
Whoa.
I know.
Okay.
Sean Penn also won Best Supporting Actor for his role in the film. The only thing I really noticed about they showed a clip from the movie, and it's sort of like the camera angle is like he's looking up at the camera and his arms are bare, and he's got like Popeye arms. I'm like, what's going on with Sean Penn's arms? They're like veins, and
he was stacked for this movie. Like he was buff.
So that wasn't some kind of, just overlay like Popeye style?
No,
because wow, I was like that. It just looked actually not real.
In a strange way, like he still smokes cigs. He's not taking care of himself, but somehow he's still interesting to look at.
Mm-hmm.
Like even the wrinkles on his face and the neck and the whole thing as you're watching the movie, he's still like, I don't know. It's almost magnetic.
Yeah.
He's a great actor.
He
really is.
He is great, and he wasn't there. So when he won,
iconic.
I know. And actually, Macaulay Culkin's brother, thank you, Kieran Culkin comes out and he basically says, he's not here to accept the award, I guess because he didn't want to be, and I'll take it on his behalf.
I read this morning
off.
he went to Ukraine.
Oh, well, he's very busy caring about the world's problems.
Mm-hmm. And I thought, well, that's purposefully done, but why not?
I gotta go.
Bring people's attention to
Sure.
Ukraine. They've been at war for, is it 2 years yet?
Oh, more than that.
Oh my God. I don't know. Are we at 3 years already?
I'll tell you.
Isn't it funny how inured we become to things? Like that was so
started in 2022.
Oh, geez. We're
So
pushing
we're
4 years.
Yeah, we're 4
Holy
years in.
cow.
Wow. So there you go.
Things just get pushed to the back. Then
Well.
more things happen. Leo DiCaprio did not win Best Actor. That was Michael B. Jordan. He got it for Sinners, obviously, which also won Best Cinematography, Best Original Score. And I actually think the cinematographer was the first woman and the first Black woman to win that award. I have her name somewhere in here. Here it is. Autumn Durald Arkapaw became the first woman to win that award for cinematography.
Okay.
Best Original Score, Best Adapted Screenplay for Ryan Coogler. Ryan was sweet. I liked his. He was saying, "I'm an Oakland guy. I tend to talk a lot," and he's just so excited. And
Yeah.
The speeches are my favorite part of award shows. Even when it's people who I don't know, it's their moment. It's so cute. They cry, they stumble. So it annoys me that consistently they cut people off on their speeches, even when they're not going long. Like when the Huntrix Award won for Golden last night, and the co-writer was just about to start talking, and they're like, "Nope, you're done."
He pulled out a piece of paper, and the minute he pulled out the paper, the music started.
And they sunk the microphone down out of the. It was actually kind of hilarious, which I think was Conan O'Brien's comment. He's like, when things like that happen, it's just really hilarious.
So funny. Ruin someone's moment they've been waiting for their whole life, getting the greatest honor. Sorry, we need to take 10 more seconds so that the bridesmaids revival or reunion can go on for 20
there's a lot
minutes.
of fat that could be cut from that broadcast, and you're right. It shouldn't be these people's moments. But I hate listening to the speeches. I don't even when it's somebody, famous that I actually care about.
But they didn't cut off Huntrix. They cut off someone associated with the song.
Right. So
she's the singer.
Yeah,
she co-wrote it.
Right.
No, but the person who was coming up to
it
speak,
was another co-writer of the song. Yeah.
Too bad for him. No one cares. Sorry about it. She ate your whole time. Yell at her backstage.
The other guy that was there, he was funny because when they put the lights on, he starts kicking air. Like, can't believe
he's
you
all
cut us off.
frustrated, pissed. It was funny.
He's literally kicking air.
Well, those are, what I think about that? That's a moment where you could be a hero to your kid. Like, I know that you might be, maybe you got all these thank yous, but really there's your moment on stage and they cut you off and your kids are like, why didn't dad say anything? Maybe I'm thinking of it.
No, that's
brutal.
It is brutal.
He goes
It's
home
brutal.
and he's got to go, yeah, my singer took all the time and then they shut me down. I wanted to say hi to you.
How many people were on stage?
I didn't see
One,
it.
2, I think there were maybe 5.
Yeah, I almost feel like they need to send one spokesperson up. Like, enough of...
Maybe that's it.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the solution.
Because it takes forever for them all to hug and get down. I'm always like, badoop, badoop, badoop.
Oh, that's the best part.
No,
You're crazy.
It's not.
Well, it's funny who they let talk for a long time and who they didn't.
Yeah.
It was really like there was somebody that was monitoring the content. Or, and they were like, okay, this isn't very good. We'll cut him off now.
Start the music up.
Yeah. By the way, Matthew Berry, who I'm a huge fan of, it was great having him do the MC. He was the voice of God.
Oh, they showed him. I don't know him.
Matt Berry's from What We Do in Shadows. He's a big English actor.
So
very,
he was the guy
very
saying,
funny.
coming up next on the Oscars.
Yeah.
It's blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
But they had and he was doing it like live from London.
Yeah.
It was so strange.
Yeah.
And they had a jokey moment that totally fell flat as he was up on the big screens. It was just, I don't know. It was kind of boring.
It was very boring.
Yeah. Jessie Buckley from Hamnet won Best Actress. Amy Madigan won Best Supporting Actress for playing Aunt Gladys in the horror flick Weapons. The show wasn't overly political. There were a few comments made. Conan was a good host. Do you have a little chunk there from his?
This was like the one joke that really landed well with everybody.
Security is extremely tight tonight. I just got to mention that, yeah. I'm told there's concerns about attacks from both the opera and ballet communities.
And do they go
right to Timmy, just smiling.
Oops.
Yeah.
Who has the ugliest looking mustache I've ever seen?
Oh, you missed that.
Somebody calls it.
Security is extreme.
Sorry.
Somebody was calling it his lip eyelashes or something. Like it might have been Nikki Glazer.
That sounds right.
Yeah. He also noted that there were no Brits for like the first time ever in the Best Actor or Best Actress categories. And he said his joke was, a British spokesperson said, yeah, but at least we arrest our pedophiles. Fun. He also noted that Netflix CEO Ted Sarandos was in the audience and joked that it was his first time in a theater. This is what they look like.
That is funny.
The In Memoriam segment I thought was good, long, like it always is. It started with Billy Crystal paying tribute to Rob Reiner, and then they raised up like a barrier, and a bunch of people who've starred in Rob Reiner films were there. They didn't all get to talk, but they're all just standing in a line, and then they all turned around and looked up at, and they spoke a lot about his wife too, and how their partnership was so important and clearly beloved. Rachel McAdams honored Diane Keaton, and Barbara Streisand sang for Robert Redford.
She did do it?
So it was so awkward though, Vinny. She comes out and she's elderly. She really is starting to look her age.
Oh, you can, she's not.
Well, she's had tons of work done, so she looks good, but she's, she's on somebody's arm. They walk her out there, and she's at a podium, and she's saying the things that, tells a little story about how she got Robert Redford to be in the movie with her. And then she picks up a mic and starts singing along with do you have a little bit of this? Yeah. All right. So she's just standing at a podium, though, and then all of a sudden she picks up a mic and she's joining in with the orchestra, and it's at the very end.
Is she singing along with the vocal, or is she the vocal?
She is singing. It's not awesome.
It's a few bar. I thought it was sweet.
It was sweet.
She sang for maybe 10 seconds. Nothing crazy.
Okay.
But I thought it was a nice moment.
It was a nice moment.
I didn't think she'd do that at all.
But it was just, to me, it was just so, I picture her as being this grand diva, and but she's standing at this podium and she just picks up a mic off the podium and starts singing along with what the orchestra's. Oh, there she is. There it is. Oh, why is it at the beginning? That's weird.
Oh, her voice is blown out.
Barbara Streisand.
I liked it.
She still sounds good.
Did she?
Yes.
Oh.
She's, I don't know, 83?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't, 83 and still singing. Good for her. But.
Right. There were lots of awkward moments. A lot of the pre-written intro stuff I thought fell pretty flat.
Yeah.
The music pieces, with the Sinners music piece was good. Like they had all, just like in the movie, all these different genres folded into each other. They did cool camera work where they would follow one person who was dancing through the crowd of people. It was cool.
And isn't that the performance where they had the ballerina come out?
Mm-hmm.
It was I think a prima ballerina who's long retired.
Oh, is
came
that
out
so?
of retirement for that performance.
Yeah, well, she still got it, baby. Okay, so let's look at the winners here and see how we did. Because we did make some. Shoot, I can't find all our. Hold on, I gotta find. That's why, because I'm in the wrong.
Well, that was
hour.
Misty Copeland who performed.
No, I don't know.
I don't know who that is. I just assumed she was a legendary ballerina.
She's very legendary.
Okay. Best Picture. Sarah and Bob each get a point for One Battle After Another. Vinny and Maddie both picked Sinners, which actually at the end, I thought it was kind of a surprise that One Battle won because Sinners was just beloved all night.
Yeah.
Best Animated Feature Film. Sarah, Bob, and Maddie all get a point for K-Pop Demon Hunters. Vinny, nothing for Zootopia 2, although it is probably the most successful. For Best Director.
Well, who can say, because it's on Netflix?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I don't know. I mean, I know my kids watched it 43 times.
They say it's the most watched movie in Netflix history.
They watched it, and it was long before you had heard of it.
Right.
Like my kids knew they were watching it.
It wasn't until Golden became a hit that I even went, what's going on with this? All these different names. And Best Director, I'm the only one who got a point for that. I picked Paul Thomas Anderson. Vinnie, Bob, and Maddie all picked Ryan Coogler for Sinners. Timothy, here we go. Best Actor. Maddie is the only one to get a point for that. He said Michael B. Jordan. Vinnie and Sarah said One Battle After Another. And Marty Supreme, Bob said Timothée Chalamet. And for... Hang on, did Vinnie not get any?
I wouldn't be surprised.
I could have sworn you got one.
Didn't you get the first one, One Battle?
No, he didn't pick that.
For Best Picture? Oh, no, okay.
Maddie and Bob each get a point for Jessie Buckley winning Best Supporting Actress. Oh, sorry, Best Actress, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was fun to watch along and think about my predictions and be like, oh, I got another one.
I would have thought that I picked the lady from Weapons for Best Supporting because...
We didn't do Best Supporting.
Oh, okay. I really thought...
we didn't.
She
did win for Best Supporting.
What she put together, that look and that whole thing, you couldn't take your eyes off her. She was so, what in the hell is going on here?
Right.
Are those bangs? Are those not bangs? What is it? What is it with that hair? What is happening?
I realized that she was married to Ed Harris either. And it's so when she got out, I'm like, oh my God, that's Ed Harris. And John's like, who even is this? Why do I know her? And I'm like, let's look. So she's just one of those people who, like, in the 80s and 90s, she was in everything. She played the mom. She was the friend. She was just a very familiar, like, a character actress.
She said something, and I don't even know where, but she was like, I've been doing this a very long time. So I'm guessing that people were like, oh, who is this new? Not new.
75.
She was very charming and delightful, too. She did not expect to win.
Oh,
like
her laugh when she won was great. It was
know,
so maniacal.
She's just, right. She was very charming and very sweet and thanked everybody, and they let her go. You know, those are the big awards. The Oscar snubs and surprises, I thought even some of these were kind of weak. They are saying that it was a surprise that One Battle After Another won Best Picture. They're also saying that it's surprising that Timothée Chalamet and Marty Supreme, which was nominated in several categories, did not get a single. I don't think they got a single award.
I did not love it.
I loved it. I think it would have won maybe for sound mixing, but F1 won because that I guess more difficult, the racing sounds than the ping pong sounds.
Yeah, I saw F1 in IMAX and the sound was spectacular.
You know what they mentioned here is what was up with that camera work. It's true.
Mm-hmm.
There were a few times when I went, what are they even filming? And did that guy just fall? They cut to, somebody's making some joke about like Leo DiCaprio, who's right in the front row. And they flash to the camera and the camera is going down.
Oh no.
They quickly cut away from it. But I was like, did that guy just trip on the red carpet? Because yikes.
The production quality of the show felt a little amateur, maybe budget cuts.
Maybe.
It was a lot of times where I was like,
There were some audio screw-ups, too. Some swears definitely got through. There was also, a lot of times, someone would be talking, and there would be no sound. Like, especially in those large groups of people. They had several times where there were large groups of people, and somebody had a line to say, and it was just completely gone because they just didn't turn the mic on.
Was there any point where a contestant walked up on stage and slapped one of the announcers?
No.
Okay, well then, you know what?
No,
they got away
and no
with
one
it.
fell.
Good.
So that was a bummer.
That's good.
Well, Jennifer Lawrence wasn't there, so.
That's every time they show someone walking up those stairs, I think of J-Law.
Yeah.
I noticed they sat Jessie Buckley right in front of the stairs for her, so she just had to stand up and walk right up the stairs when she won.
And she had a big dress. I was worried about her. Yeah, because she was pulling it up when she was walking up. I'm like, oh, she's going to fall.
But she didn't.
She did not. She's delightful.
Also, people are saying, did Burger King buy all of the available commercials? Did anybody else notice there were a lot of Burger King ads?
Yes, there were a lot of Burger King ads. And in fact, they had Matthew Berry do something for one of them. He's like, Burger King, his big voice.
I didn't notice that. I watched on Hulu, though, so I think my ads were probably different than if you were watching on cable.
I taped it on Xfinity, and so I could let it build up.
Oh, so you didn't watch
So
ads at all?
No.
All right.
And then it was 7 o'clock, and they still hadn't gotten to the big awards, and I'm like, I'll find out tomorrow. I'm not worried about it. I hate award shows. And actually, of all of them, I enjoy the Oscars the most, but I just always have this like, I gotta go to bed the whole time. And I know I'm doing this until that time comes.
I watched the whole thing, and then I watched Secret Lives of Mormon Wives after.
Oh my God, you're so young. Okay, that's all I have time for, but there are a few more notes, so I'll get to those later today. What's coming up, Finn?
Well, I have a question for you, but I got to tap out. So I'll ask you that, as well as, should a wife obey her husband? After these.
Alice 97.3, Sarah and Vinnie, Alice's morning show. Oh, happy Monday. Don't forget tomorrow, St. Patrick's Day. So don't forget to wear something green or someone will pinch you. You can also check out the Alice 973 Instagram video reels and pics from the Sarah and Vinnie morning show daily and links to all our personal profiles.
What's up, everyone? This Alice Report is brought to you by San Francisco Bay Coffee. One small sip for a better tomorrow and a way better morning. Available in whole bean, ground, and 1-cup coffee pods at Amazon.com. That's San Francisco Bay Coffee. All right, here's what's happening. This week, we go spring.
Oh.
That's on Friday. We go spring this Friday. So we've made it, everyone. We're through that winter.
I feel like we skipped spring.
Oh.
We're just in summer now.
And that is the story this week. Hot. Full-on heat wave. 85 in downtown San Francisco. And actually, I looked it up because you mentioned, what about, is that the hot? It's the hotter tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow's the hottest day of the week.
Tomorrow's even hotter.
Oh, boy.
So that's what you have to look forward to. Really hot temps, as high as in the 90s around the Bay. And if it goes 85 here in downtown San Francisco, you know that's hot.
Yeah.
Now,
luckily, Bob doesn't seem to need a lot of sleep. So if she can't sleep.
Our Bobby has posted pictures of her. Is that Dolores Park you go hang? What park are you hanging in?
Yeah, Dolo a lot.
Okay.
Dolo.
So will you do that today when it gets real nice? You think you'll head out there with a blankie or what?
I don't know about today, but definitely this week. And
Okay.
I see the beach in my future as well.
The days are nice. We've
I
had
do
some
like the
really
beach.
nice days. One of the funny things, though, is that fog rolled in on the beach a couple of the days.
Oh. Well, that
beautiful.
cools it down.
It does, but, if you came to the beach for the usual sun and fun
It's windy
and the
and
fog
misty.
rolls in, that's not what you came for.
No.
That's for sure. The heat advisory begins today and ends on Friday at 8 p.m. So it's just going to be a hot week. There it is.
It's a hot week.
Mm-hmm. All right. I teased you with this because I think it's such a ridiculous thought. It's never been in my mind. But it is Women's History Month. And so here's a stat for you. In a poll of more than 23,000 people from 29 countries, almost a third of men said, yeah, a wife should obey her husband. In today's day and age, that is still a popular thought.
I told you about a wedding I went to where part of the vows was you agree that the husband is the leader of your marriage and
That was in there.
in the vows. And I'm like, is anyone going to stand up and yell about this?
I object!
I know. I was like, well, they're not my vows. So I feel like we're partners and we discuss things and we make a decision together or we have a big fight about it, blow out, one of us cries and then the other person comes crawling back, how it goes. Yeah, I am. That's disheartening to hear that in, what did you say, 31 countries, 29,000 people?
23,000 people from 29 countries.
A third of
31%.
dudes
And
said,
a lot
yeah.
of them were young
Obey.
people, too, that's really surprising
Is
to
that like
me.
this whole trad wife thing that everyone's talking about? Like this whole, we're going back to the, barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen, get me my food woman.
New data shows Gen Z men across the world hold very regressive views about women, which is awful to hear because I have 2 daughters and I am not letting them fall for that crap.
Good.
Bob, you're getting married.
I am.
Is there any talk about the vows and what will be said in the vows, or will you do your own vows? How will that go?
We'll definitely do our own vows. We haven't planned them yet. I think we each have a note on our phone where we're kind of, as we think of things, we're like, oh, I want to make sure I mention that in the vows. But we haven't come up with the structure yet.
Are you going to read your vows off your phone?
No, I'll memorize mine. Susan can do whatever he wants. Whatever makes him happy. It's his day.
I can't memorize anything anymore. I would have to have my phone.
Mm-hmm.
You can memorize stuff.
I can't. I've tried to memorize lyrics to songs. I'm like, nope, I'm going to use my phone.
Gen Z, more than boomers, believe a wife should obey her husband,
Oh, boy.
which is really, that is
Isn't it crazy how the pendulum swings? Like you fight for generations so hard to get equality and rights and to be treated as an equal. Like
there's this whole trend with young male Gen Z where it's, this masculinity thing and it's going back to like that and men being men and stuff. And it's ridiculous, but it is definitely a trend. And then there's a lot of folks who they think that this is a church thing. They think the church, that you're supposed to obey.
The people who were saying he's the leader of the marriage are definitely Christly.
I do think that if we look at the people we grew up with, like my mom and dad met when they were 16, and my dad joined the Marines at 17. In fact, had to have his mom sign a note saying he can join early, and then joined and then went off to Japan, I think was where he was stationed. And my mom and dad communicated that way. And he proposed from Japan, I believe.
In a letter?
In a letter. Oh. In a handwritten letter of all things. So that was, but
Sandy.
And so that's one of those things where you go, you can't be in people's marriages. They decide how that's going to go. And my mom absolutely, I can't speak for her. I'm kind of doing that, but she split with him and they went and started a life in California and she didn't work and they had kids and she stayed home. And there were times where as a guy, Gen X, growing up in that house, my mom would prepare this meal and put it on the table and my dad would come sit down and he'd sit down and then he'd go, sand the salt. And she'd go, oh, let me go get that. And I'd be like, what is wrong with your ass? You can't get up and get your own salt? And she'd be like, Vincent. But that was kind of the thought process in my head. Watching this thing happen, I'd think, you can't get your own salt.
I think what matters to me is that you have the choice. There's this really popular Instagram YouTuber called Ballerina Farm. And she is an ultimate Chad wife. She just had her 9th baby.
What's a Chad wife?
Trad wife.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
I'm like, Chad wife?
No, trad.
Chad's got all these wives?
New?
I don't know about that. All right.
And there's a lot of concern for her from progressive women on the internet because she met her husband when she was at Juilliard and to be a ballerina. And then she left and started this family. And now she has all these kids and yada, yada. Mm-hmm. But to me, it's like if she knows what she's getting into and this is the life she wants to live and I think she makes everything from scratch, like bread and yogurt, like everything. Like they turn the butter.
9 kids.
I think they live on a farm and everything.
Well, ballerina farm.
Right, exactly. But to me, it's about having the choice. Like I don't think we should be disrespecting women who want to stay home and take care of their families.
But just think that they don't have some kind of voice in the way that the family makes decisions is problematic for me at the very least. And at the most, like sometimes when you're under somebody's thumb, it can become abusive. Even if it's just verbal or like a power abuse. Like I don't like thinking of women as second-class citizens. I want them involved in the decisions that affect their lives.
Agreed. 100%. And certainly I'm not in that type of relationship, but I don't think it sounds so bad to be a stay-at-home parent. Either way, sometimes it makes sense have one person be able to take care of all of the things at home, right? I mean, that's kind of what you did with John, right?
Yes. And I'll tell you something. I had the easier job. Like raising kids, no joke. Taking care of a house is there's so much that goes into it.
Absolutely.
But we had a completely reversed traditional gender role.
Speaking of that, which I was going to get to that in a minute, but now is the time. They say here, 24% of men in the United States said it causes problems in a marriage if a man stays home to raise the children while the woman works. Now, that's an opinion that they are putting on others. You guys made that work perfectly for you guys.
Well, John didn't not work, though. We flipped a bunch of houses, and he always had stuff going on, like the kids went off to, but he was the primary caregiver for those kids. And it's like at your house. I went to bed early. He had to deal with bedtime. I was gone. He had to deal with getting them up and getting them out of the house in the morning. Like that, it worked for us, and I couldn't have done it without him. And also done this job.
This reverse opinion or this old opinion that seems to be circling back is troubling in my mind, but you guys all have to make your own deals.
Yeah.
I will tell you this, though. As you're having conversations with people about the future, you might have hold opinions or make deals that you think, well, we know about what that entails. You don't know till you get there. And people might go, oh, F no, I'm not doing this anymore. It's too much. Or I know I said I would, but I changed my mind. And what are you going to do? Who do you call? Her mom? His dad?
Right.
If they change their mind in the middle of this deal that you've made, you could find yourself in a position you didn't really expect or want. It's hard.
Yep.
So anyway, that was just with it being,
Women's Month.
Women's
History Month.
Women's History Month. That's a surprising stat that over 30% of men said the wife should obey her husband. And it's not just the old guys.
Oh my God, it just makes me almost want to laugh.
Well,
but you're right. Some people, you're allowed to choose what you want in your life, but also don't diminish other women by saying that they've made the wrong choice if they don't go a trad wife thing.
the hard part really does become if you've made deals and conversations and you think that everything's going to go according to plan, and then you find yourself going, I don't like this anymore.
Yeah.
I don't want that.
I feel like that's kind of why I have commitment issues in general, because you don't know until you get there. So I don't like to be too sure of anything because maybe I'll change my mind, and I reserve the right to change my mind. Mm-hmm. And Susan and I have talked at length about that. Like, if at one point you get to a place and you realize you're not happy with how things are going, let's talk about it. You know, like if he wants to suddenly completely change his career one day and realizes he hates coding or whatever it is he does at work, I'm not really sure, then, okay, let's talk about it, because life is long.
Yep. It's also short.
Gotta do it right. Life
gets longer the less happy you are. It zips on by when you're having fun.
Speaking of zipping by.
Yes, dear.
First came the Tesla robot, which is being built as we speak.
And Fremont, right?
There might be one in your house any day now.
Or is it Hayward?
I think it was Fremont. Mm-hmm. No.
Wherever the Tesla factory was. It's right over there in that happy area.
Now we have a new automated helper that's going to be hitting the streets. And speaking of Fremont, in Fremont, it's the DoorDash Dot. Have you seen this yet?
The DoorDash Dot.
I
believe I have seen this.
Budman posted this thing driving down the street. He had video of this driving down the street. Scott Budman from NBC Bay Area. And this thing is going to hit the road. The little red four-wheel delivery vehicle is expected to operate near Fremont's downtown and city center, an area centrally located near a high density of restaurants, apartments, and other businesses. It looks like it drives in the bike lane. Mm. It's a little, what do you describe that?
It's like a souped up little red wagon.
It looks like a little Tykes cozy coupe.
It does. It looks like if you picture a pram with a full covering and then two eyeballs on the front. Here in the city, when we drive around, every place that there is a turn lane with a restaurant nearby, that turn lane is completely filled up by guys with like coolers on the back of their Vespa waiting to pick up an order. Mm-hmm. They're everywhere and they're weaving in and out of traffic. And I don't know if this would make things better or worse. They'd have to be pretty visible.
Well, worse if that's your job, because now this thing's going to do the delivery instead of you.
So where is this going to happen?
This is in Fremont.
Okay.
DoorDash Dots will travel, they say, up to 20 miles per hour to bring you your pizza. It has built-in cup holders and enough cargo space to fit an extra large pizza and a case of water.
Wow. So
this is happening already, they say.
They're very cute. I hope nobody hits them just to be funny.
Or just robs them. Like, let's just take whatever food's in this one.
I wonder if it's got some kind of locking mechanism that your DoorDash app opens for you when you get to your house.
There's got to be some kind of way to keep
the food something, because I'd be like, I am hungry. Let me just run alongside of that thing.
But Fremont is opening the door. That'll be the first place we see this little DoorDash Dot.
Well, Fremont listeners will expect to hear reviews. Please do call us and tell us how it went. Or if you crashed into one.
I can't believe it.
They're pretty low slung. I would think that if you're trying to take a right and it's coming up on the bike line on the right of you, you might take it out accidentally or on purpose. People are jerks.
Well, I hope that that's not the case. Because somebody's on the other end of that pizza going,
So hungry.
I'm starving.
Hurry. Hurry.
800-400-3697. That's our number where you can call us or more likely text us. And Maddie's on the show with your comments.
A couple going back to the Oscar stuff. 510. Hi, just wanted to say that the cinematographer that won was not only black, but she's half Filipino.
Oh.
This is from Danville, a proud Filipino moment.
Very nice.
Go.
Thank you for letting us know that.
Yeah. I didn't notice this, but 650 said, "Morning, Alice. Sadly, they didn't mention Gene Hackman in the memoriam." I didn't. Did they?
Did he die the year before?
I think he died the
Yeah,
year
he
before.
might
I wouldn't have
going
missed him.
fast, man.
That's
Very
Time is
fast.
going fast. Well, she looks that up. 925. Thanks for
No,
the.
he died in February of 2025.
Oh, that's
That is strange. They didn't. Could they
Well, it's
possibly
March.
have
They must
forgotten?
have done it last year.
Yes.
Yes. God,
Bingo.
you're so smart.
yeah, they did. 925. Thanks for the coffee reminder. Making the coffee switch to SF Bay Coffee right now. Just ordered it on Amazon.
Yes.
Thank you.
Queen.
Support those sponsors.
Yeah, please do.
510. Pretty sure that ballerina farm lady married into money. Her husband is worth buku bucks. So the whole trad wife thing is really nice when you don't have to worry about anything because you have millions of dollars.
Well, I wonder if they.
Everything's nice when you don't have to worry about anything because you have millions of dollars.
Yeah. And I think if you are trying to put this image of yourself as the mother of 9 and making bread from scratch, and you're definitely saying, could the nannies get out of frame here? Could we?
Yeah.
Can the help please go to the help area of the house?
Yeah.
But that's okay. I mean,
Sure, whatever.
You're
Absolutely.
doing your thing. What is
People
it?
who can afford help
Always
get help.
be Brandon.
9 kids is a lot.
Too many kids.
Speaking of branding, 925 wanted to know if Bob is always branding. Where are the IG videos of the alleged events that happened at Whistler, especially the beer balancing?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
told us earlier you balanced
where
a
are
beer
those?
on your head
Nobody
at a bar.
took any video of that.
I have not seen a video. I have pictures.
With pictures, get them up there.
Put him up.
Put them up.
Yeah,
Okay.
we need to see that.
Wild Times at Whistler, starring Bob.
I'll make a little highlight on my Instagram so everyone can enjoy.
Oh, fantastic.
And if you missed it, it's in the lost segment of the podcast, so you can listen to that
Right.
later today if you missed it this morning.
And watch it on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
You can see her doing the fake balancing.
Fake.
Well, because she's pretending to balance because she doesn't have a beer in there.
Oh.
But she was going like this.
When I was demoing.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Okay. Sort of.
Well,
I did it for real, though, just to be clear.
Well,
yeah, no, I want to see
photographic
that beer,
evidence,
pour down your
please.
face, but you stick with it. I got this.
Mhm.
It's good stuff. What's coming up in the trash,
an
Sarah?
update on Savannah Guthrie's mom.
Thankfully.
No.
No, what do you mean?
And we'll look at the Razzies. Bum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum. Saw this song last night on the Oscars. They were all wet, waving golden flags in the air.
That one gets in my head, and I just can't get it off.
I feel you to the bottom of my feet.
And as much as I like the song, that is the one where it gets ruined in me because I want it away. Go, get out.
Right.
Get out of my head.
Wasn't there some song that you could sing that was like a guaranted earworm killer? Like if you
was a sound that they put out. By the way, the live those ladies last night singing this song were spectacular.
Oh, they did it live. It wasn't
they did it live. Oh no. And
it did seem like it was live. Like there were.
I don't think the Oscars let you lip sync.
I'll bet they do.
Oh.
You know, anything to have the best possible broadcast.
Mm-hmm.
But it did feel like there were.
No, you can hear them. You can hear them
Yeah.
popping their peas a little bit on the mics.
That's great.
Yeah.
Good morning. It's the Sarah Vinnie Morning Show on Alice 97.3, powered by San Francisco Bay Coffee. We have sold out 3-day passes for Outside Lands. We're going to do our first pair in about an hour. Mason will have a pair for you at 12:05, and Jane will have a pair for you at 5:05. These are going to be code words we give you. You enter them in at radioalice.com, and you could wind up finding it's August 7th through the 9th, and these 3-day passes are sold out, courtesy of Another Planet Entertainment. We'd love to have you win. That would be amazing. You can call us or text us anytime, 800-400-3697. Works for text, works for phone call. Okay. The Savannah Guthrie's mom situation, it has now been over 40 days.
And they were like, she needs medicine. This can't go on for days, much less weeks.
Right. And there was all kinds of crazy information right off the bat. And then nothing, like my theory was they abducted her and were going to demand a ransom and she died.
Certainly the unless you're about to share new info, it feels like the whole thing's gone cold.
The info that I had to share with you is sketchy at best. It is new to us, but they're also not telling us a damn thing. So this is just an update. So it's been over 40 days since Savannah Guthrie's mom, Nancy, was abducted. The public hasn't been given a lot of details. We did get a little nugget just before the weekend started. The sheriff of Pima County, Arizona, Chris Nanos, said the police know why, in capital letters, Nancy was abducted. And he added that the suspect could strike again. Nanos did not name a suspect, did not reveal the motive, did not say why she was abducted. So we're still pretty much in the dark.
Who is this?
This is the sheriff of Pima County, Arizona.
I think they have botched that sheriff's department. Like, it just seems like they did it wrong from the beginning. This guy has not talked. I've been following this, and his press conferences are few and far between, and they don't really tell you anything.
Yeah, he's telling us absolutely nothing.
Yeah. So he
even says it'd be silly to tell you.
Yeah.
But now he says it would be silly to tell people what he knows because it would just encourage the spreading of rumors and conspiracy theories. I think when you don't tell people what's going on, that's when those things happen. And maybe if you said what happened, someone would go, that sounds like my cousin Jim or whatever. But at least this, I guess, makes it sound like the authorities are less in the dark than we are. But it also sounds like he's making up something just to make us feel like he's less in the dark than we are. So the bottom line is she's still missing. I don't want to make any presumptions.
This is one of those cases, though, where the fame absolutely changes the way everything has to be handled in the weirdest way.
Yeah. It's going to be under a microscope. Like, it's going to be, this isn't just any old case. The whole country is going, what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sheriff of Pima County, Arizona. So, I feel like there's all kinds of swirling rumors and conspiracy theories already. Why would they even care? So what? So people have conspiracy theories. Okay.
I don't know what to make of any of this. I mean, I really did start to think it was an inside job, like someone in the family or whatever.
Or someone who definitely had some knowledge of who the mom was and what might, who the daughter was and what might be taken from them.
But then we got these ransom notes. Then you hear the ransoms weren't even tied to this was just people jumping in asking for money to be delivered.
I have a Bitcoin account. Here's the numbers. Put the money in and I'll give you back your mom.
But it's just crazy that this has gone on this long and we still have no info. There are
Right.
And I did tell you guys this a long time ago. Those cameras in your doorway, they're good. They're nice. You can check the door from inside your house, but they don't catch crooks.
They don't shoot a death ray or anything.
They don't catch crooks. They just don't. Now, there's a possibility that they've got a video from another person, another neighbor, that gives them some idea what this person might look like if they find themselves with that person.
Right.
It'll help secure the case. But up until now, I mean, 5 weeks?
40 days. So that's a lot of time. Over 40 days, they're saying here. I'm not sure. I think she was taken around February 1st or something. Wasn't that? I don't know. Anyway, it's not good news. And it's probably not going to be good news, even if they do locate her. But, nothing but love for that family. That is what, and to have to so publicly go through this. Maybe on one hand you feel like, well, we're lucky because we are a family of some degree of notoriety, and so everyone's on our side and people will help. But truthfully, this is you mourning and worried and just with these unanswered questions, and the world is all aware of it. People you have no idea who they are, know you, and are bugging you with it.
Well, she's done videos and more where you go, she's aged 10 years in 10 days. And then now I don't even see her out there doing that stuff as much as she was. But
no, at this point, they probably have reached the same conclusion the rest of us have. Just an aside, I just got the photos. And is there video as well? Is that what you just added? I haven't looked at that. So Bob went to Whistler this past weekend, and she had a hell of a time. She was at, what's the name of this bar again? Merlin's. She was talking about how she was balancing beers on top of her head. And once they fell, she slammed them down. She'd catch the can, what was left of it, and drink it down. She is standing so still. She looks so good.
She's in tree pose.
Yeah. And
is that what that's called?
Yeah.
And she's standing in this, the bar itself is gorgeous.
Gorgeous. Amazing disco ball. They have old ski lift or gondola cars hanging from the ceiling.
Fantastic. It's really cool. And it looks like you put up a video as well. So if you wanted to see her balancing the beers, you can do. Where did you put those?
I'll put it on my Instagram.
On your Instagram. Great. Bob on the Waves. Check it out.
I love that she's still in her party days.
I know.
I'm enjoying it.
So good.
Well, you know what? Susan's starting to get sick of it.
Oh, no. Oh, tell me.
He's like, oh, are we going to start slowing down soon?
Well,
I'm like, well, I'm trying to fit it in before kids. And he's like, well, when the kids come, are you sure you're going to want to stop partying? And I said, well, probably, but I don't know for sure. And he said, probably. And he's all scared and nervous about it.
Well, that is one of the things I just said, and I didn't say it to scare anybody, but you may have these. We had lots of conversations before we got married or had kids. And you talk about what you're capable of and what your thresholds are.
You play stuff forward.
So you try your hardest as responsible people who love each other to sort this out and decide if it's for you. But in the end, it is for me. I love being a dad, but it's been way harder than I wanted it to be. Way harder. And it's funny because Isla, my oldest, is very much me. I think about me. She thinks about herself. But as I always think, oh, how's this going to affect me? I'm a selfish dude. I have a lot, and in the end, I've just had to throw out that guy.
Yeah.
He's in the trash. He doesn't get because there's the eyes of your child going, I'm hungry. Great. Well, I was going to go, but I'm not going to because I got to feed you.
You're not going to stop partying even after you have kids.
Sarah didn't.
You'll be exhausted, and it will curtail that. And when you have the opportunity, when your mom takes the kid, you will still go out and have fun. But as you grow and the kid they can't help it. They become a huge priority in your life, and it becomes the thing you care about the most, and it's the most important to you, and you will change.
Yeah.
It happens, and it is hard. Don't let anybody tell you it's not. And you, even now, you're looking at me, and you're like, it's not going to be that hard.
No, I believe you. I'm nervous.
Well, you've got your mom coming into town. Like, that's actually kind of great.
That's the plan.
Although, there she is. There's mom the whole time.
Yeah, I know. Well, I've been so excited about this plan. You know, Susan and I get married, then we'll start having kids. My mom will move here. She'll help us out. And then I went home for Christmas. And I'm like, she's so annoying. Could I really stand having her around all the time?
You're going to need her.
I know.
We'll need her.
And I already see her siding with Susan on everything. She
just
loves
accept
Susan.
that and put a beer on your head. You'll be fine. Well, Susan is lovable.
Look, here's the other thing, though, and we just talked about it. You get to choose. You don't have to be a mom.
But I want to.
Okay, I'm just telling you.
I'm doing the whole human thing.
All that partying that you want to do, you can still do it. You don't have to go.
Yeah.
You
won't stop.
You can just go, I'm going to do this, not that. It's okay.
Yeah. You know, I've definitely gone pro in the partying. At the second party we were at on Saturday.
You're going to have to retire from the Gone Pro at partying.
Yes.
Thing.
The DJ literally called me out because I was having so much fun.
Like, called you out, like, please stop
having
having so much fun.
Like, that table over there is having so much fun.
Oh.
Nobody else is having as much fun as them.
And you're the ringleader.
Well, we were all standing on the chairs, so it's it's a team sport if you're partying right. But I look forward to motherhood as a new chapter.
All right.
With
Well, we
less
look forward
fear.
to seeing it, and I wish you all the best, but it is don't kid yourself. It's hard.
Yeah.
Your mom is going to help you a lot.
But also don't worry about it. Like, you're still going to be you, and you're still going to like to party, and you're going to have to carve out time to do that and make sure, you know, especially if you're breastfeeding, you're supposed to not drink it all during that whole pump and dump thing. Whatever.
I heard that actually is overstated.
I believe that it is, but I am not a doctor. And one of the
I didn't know that. I always been calling you Dr. Sarah.
Wow.
Dr. Clark, thank you. Made up PhD at the end there. There's even certain things like like a Guinness is full of iron supposedly, and they actually say you can have a Guinness or two and still feed the baby that milk and whatever. You'll make your own decisions on all that stuff, but don't worry, you're not going to stop partying. I was partying up until a couple years ago.
Oh, because you stopped now.
Yeah.
No, you have not.
Well, definitely not when it's 9 o'clock, I'm like, okay, well, but maybe I'll retire and start going crazy again.
Maybe.
Call me.
I will. Here's who won the Razzies. The Razzies are traditionally the Saturday night before the Oscars, and it's all the worst stuff. Basically, though, what you need to know is that there's one movie that won most of this stuff, which was Prime Video's War of the Worlds remake, which I didn't know that happened. I heard about it, but I definitely didn't watch it. But if you did, maybe you'll totally agree with this. Worst picture, War of the Worlds. Worst actor, Ice Cube in War of the Worlds. Worst actress was Rebel Wilson in Bride Hard. There was another Rebel Wilson story about they were going to try and...
Oh, yeah.
This is an aside. This is not Rebel Wilson, but this is Rebel Wilson's promotions person and PR
It's her
person.
PR team, yeah.
They were recorded having a conversation about how there's some producer that they hate. They wanted to get off some movie, a woman. And they were trying to come up with a scenario to make her a madam for sex trafficked girls. So I don't know if they'll
frame her.
To frame her, to do a smear campaign.
Wait,
and
this
pin
isn't a
on
joke.
her.
This is real.
Is not a joke. But this is Rebel. It's these two people are Rebel Wilson's people, but this isn't a Rebel Wilson story.
But Rebel Wilson has since said, I don't know those people.
I would hope that she would read that and go, we're parting ways.
Oh.
But I haven't seen that story yet. So, but there's all these quotes from this story. I was like, oh, whoa.
So Rebel Wilson's PR people framed somebody.
They were recorded working out how they would frame this person as a sex trafficker.
Oh my God.
I know. Like of all the things too. Oh, the worst possible thing.
And this is a woman on woman crime.
Yes.
That's horrible.
I know.
It reminds me of the whole Blake Lively thing.
And Baldoni, I just thought of that too.
Yeah. What's talking?
Oh, it might be coming through my headphones. I have the audio for Rebel Wilson. I was just giving it a listen.
Oh, this is the.
Yeah, this is the actual
I'm
audio.
looking at my phone going,
I know.
it's dark.
Hold on.
Sorry, my headphones are really loud, and but I wanted to make sure they didn't drop any F-bombs.
Okay, so this is
the PR team talking.
Okay.
Here's the deal with Rebel, and I think you, me, and Brian, and maybe Katie, since she'll write this thing. What we have to do is the biggest piece here is that we have to connect Amanda Ghost with Vlotnik. And I was just like, so basically what we need to do is we need to create a path where we expose Amanda Ghost as like the new Heidi Fleiss. Like she masquerades as the reason why she sucks so bad at music is because she's actually getting hookers for Vlotnik, right? And that's what she does. She's an absolute madam, and that's why she's so lethal. Blah blah blah. But that's
blah blah blah. Ruin a person's life.
You can't just do like, oh, she's a bitch. She sucks. It's like it's got to be really, really heavy and connected to something.
Oh my God. Can you imagine? I'd be sitting on the other end of that. Like, I'm sorry. Are we coming up with? We're framing someone for something that they didn't do to get them off of a movie?
I don't know those names that they were saying, so it's leaving me wondering. But I can't believe. And so who recorded it and released it?
I don't know, but somebody recorded it and it's been released.
And I'm glad that they did because that person needed to be exposed. And how many people have they done this to before?
Right. He's saying it like it's no big deal. It's not like clandestine.
We can't just say she's a B. We've got to say she's a child trafficker. Right.
Oh! So crazy. Anyway, back to the story that we started with here. Rebel Wilson won Worst Actress for Brideheart at the Razzies. Worst Supporting Actress was Scarlett Rose Stallone. It's one of the Stallone kids for something called Gunslingers. Worst Supporting Actor, all 7 artificial dwarves in Snow White. I didn't watch the Snow White thing.
I did. I didn't think it was bad. I liked it.
Did you like the artificial dwarves?
Yeah, they were fine. I mean, not like distracting or anything.
Worst remake, ripoff, or sequel, War of the Worlds. Worst screen combo, all 7 dwarves from Snow White. Were they that bad? Worst director, Rich Lee, War of the Worlds. Worst screenplay, War of the Worlds. And then the Razzie Redeemer Award that they hand out. This is a Razzie for a comeback after being nominated for Razzies in the past. The winner this year, Kate Hudson, a 2021 Razzie winner for music, which seems to be the title of something. She was nominated for the Best Actress Oscar this year for Song Sung Blue, and they say that you've redeemed yourself. You were great in that movie, even though you sucked in this other one.
I was thinking music starred Wolverine, but the new movie she's in is Wolverine.
Yeah.
So I don't know this movie music that she, got Razzied for.
Well, sounds like it sucked. It won a Razzie. I wanted to mention this really quick, and then I'm going to jump back into some other stuff. Larry David, who is kind of the brain behind Seinfeld, he has a new show coming out. It is an American history themed sketch comedy show. It's called Life, Larry, and the Pursuit of Happiness. Actually, I think it's called Life, Larry, and the Pursuit of Unhappiness.
Can I just tell you one thing before you get too far away?
Go ahead, yeah.
Music is a film directed by Sia.
Oh, I remember this.
Sia wrote the screenplay. Sia did the story. Sia produced the movie.
That's right. Do you remember this?
I do not, but Kate Hudson, Leslie Odom Jr., and Maddie Ziegler.
I think Maddie Ziegler played like an unreachable child that they finally got to with music. Like she was like maybe.
Well, the character's name is Music. She's, I guess, Zoo is a newly sober drug dealer who becomes the sole guardian of her half-sister, Music, a teenage nonverbal autistic girl.
There it is.
Written by Sia.
Well,
all right.
I guess everything she touches doesn't turn to titanium, to gold.
Clever.
Thank you. Larry David, the brainiac behind Seinfeld, and Curb Your Enthusiasm, which I think is one of the best shows on TV. That show is so awkward and so funny, and it's very loose too. It's like what do they call that? Kind of a semi-unscripted comedy. He was talking about this at South by Southwest. His new HBO comedy is going to premiere June 26th. It's called Life, Larry, and the Pursuit of Unhappiness, an almost history of America, and it satirizes the U.S. in celebration of its 250th anniversary. The guy who did Curb Your Enthusiasm and Seinfeld, he's the director, Jeff Schaffer. The series is 7 episodes, each of which is like about 4 sketches. Some will be longer and some will be shorter. And it'll feature a rotating cast that includes plenty of Curb Your Enthusiasm alumni, including Jeff Garlin, J.B. Smoove, Susie Essman, who plays Susan B. Anthony, apparently. And they're going to take on all different little stories from history. It looks like I'm looking at stills from the production. It looks pretty funny. He's just so funny.
I can't wait. It's my 2 favorite things, history and Larry David. I mean, this is going to be awesome.
All right.
Oh, and I'm also looking at Bill Hader, Barack Obama, Catherine Hahn, and many more will appear on the show in some way, shape, or form.
Sounds like a hit in the making.
The bridesmaid reunion that they did at the Oscars last night.
What do you mean they did? Like they had everyone out, but they're
the 5
basically
ladies,
promoting the next movie?
Probably. I mean, honestly, it didn't seem to be promoting anything but themselves, but it's 5 big actresses. But there were 6 girls in that movie, and I was like, oh, that's weird that they're not all there. Well, one of them just had a neck lift and couldn't be there.
Who?
Wendy McClendon Covey, who you would reckon. She's one of those chicks who's been in a lot of stuff. She's the blonde, kind of the buxom blonde in the wedding party. And like Kimmy Schmidt's there. And of course, Kristen Wiig, Rose Byrne, Melissa McCarthy, and Maya Rudolph.
Oh, it says here she's 56. She looks very youthful. It's really surprising to hear.
Which one looks youthful?
Wendy McClendon Covey. This is her.
Yeah, that's her. Yep.
I don't know her.
Well, 15 years ago, they made this movie Bridesmaids, and so the one where her face is wrapped because she just had a chin lift, that's a little closer to what she looks like now. She says, you have it. Good. In response to some of the DMs I'm getting, I had a neck lift last week because I'm tired of looking like a melting candle, so I had to skip the Academy Awards. No drama. Everything is fine.
The neck lift, man. That was... It's Charlie Sheen. I forget what he was on, but Charlie said, I saw the footage of this part I did, and I want to apologize. I'm going to get my neck fixed. You deserve better.
Oh.
And I thought, imagine that's what your day at work is, that you look at your job and you go, I look horrible. And I feel like I've offended
the production.
I've offended everyone who's watching the show because of this neck I dare show up with.
How dare you?
Wow.
All right, that's all I've got time for, Vin. What do you got coming up?
I got a ton of stuff, fudge.
Oh, fudge.
Changes at Target?
What?
And more after these.
Alice 97.3, Sarah Vinnie, Alice's morning show. Happy Monday. We are fully caffeinated by San Francisco Bay Coffee. Sold out 3-day passes to Outside Lands about a half hour from now, right here on Alice.
What's up, everyone? This Alice Report is brought to you by Jumpstart MD. Start your weight loss journey with Jumpstart MD. Mention radio. That's us.
Yeah.
We're in your radio. Mention radio to get started for only $20.26. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com. All right, here's what's happening. Blue skies outside as we begin what is expected to be the hottest week March has ever seen.
Really?
Well, not really, but there's some records that will be broken.
Oh,
it's
boy.
going to be a heat wave, everyone.
85 in San Francisco, you said. That's
Today, and 87
insanity.
tomorrow.
Oh, my God.
So, and a lot of the places, the usual suspects will be in the 90s.
You got a fan at your house, or what's your deal?
Oh, we're going to be hot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You on the top floor? Get hot up there?
Yes.
Can you get some wind through? Open up your house, all the windows?
There's not really a cross breeze
Oh,
option. Yeah.
This is a big, there's a lot going on this week. So spring is this Friday on the 20th. I wanted to mention that on the 21st, Union Square will have 80,000 Dutch tulips.
Oh, yeah.
The return of spring and summer in San Francisco's Union Square will arrive on Saturday the 21st when they put together this Tulip Day. And I don't want to say it because I'm not sure. I think the tulips are free.
Yes.
Oh, they are?
Yes.
Did I already say that?
You did before you did. I don't know if that means all of them or it's just a big display or if
This
it's
is
like
just-
certain, here's your pack of
I'm
bulbs.
remembering we talked about this at the beginning of the month, and I wanted to repeat it now, and I don't know if I'll remember on Friday, but in Union Square, there will be a huge Tulip Day on Saturday.
Bob was saying that she's gone in the past and you got to get there early because by the time they got there, no more tulips available.
Oh,
They have 80,000 free U.S.-grown Dutch bulb tulips from 1 p.m. to 4:30 p.m.
Incredible.
that's great. Okay, so St. Patrick's Day is tomorrow.
Wear your
Spring
green.
is on Friday. And starting tomorrow as well, March Madness games begin tomorrow, which means you'll see, and they always talk about this, the work suffers greatly during March Madness because people can't get enough.
Get your vasectomy, boys. Sit home with peas on your crotch and your eyes on the tube.
Right. So March Madness, the brackets are out, and the play-in games begin tomorrow.
Are we going to do a bracket, the four of us?
Well,
I
I'm
think
going
we
to fill
should.
one out.
Yeah, we should.
I'll print them out and hand them out tomorrow morning, or I'll hand them out before the show's over.
When does the bracket start? Is it 64 teams to start?
The first games aren't in the they're play-ins,
They're
but
play-ins.
they're not part of the bracket.
And I
Okay.
actually saw them
So we have a
listed
couple
now
days.
as something called the March Madness ends with the Final Four. They call these play-in games now the First Four. And
Oh.
I thought, isn't that cute? Maybe that's always been the case, but that was new to me today as I read it. I went, that's marketing. Always be Brandon.
Bracket that thing.
The First Four. So that begins, and you'll see some people go completely MIA on you at work.
So after those 4 games get played, the play-in games,
Thursday, it starts, and it is this just
Okay.
savage. It's you win, you move on, you lose, you go home.
Yep.
And they go through it really fast.
Someone will go undefeated.
Yeah,
They have to.
they would have to, yes. How about a fast fact?
I love fast facts. You know that.
Humans
Yeah.
are the only animals that can blush and perhaps the only species that can feel embarrassment. Blushing appears to be a unique human expression which happens when the blood vessels in the face dilate when we're embarrassed.
I blush hard.
You do?
I do. When I'm super embarrassed about something, I blush.
Well,
Or when I'm singing real hard, then I blush.
you're not that embarrassed that often. I don't see you blush a lot. Do you
I don't
see
really
her
get
blush a
embarrassed
lot?
in here.
I don't think I've seen you
Yeah, I
ever
don't-
blush.
No, I can feel my face get hot.
Until 1915,
Yes.
it was legal to mail a baby through the U.S. Postal Service.
Oh, really? So no one had done it, and then in 1915, someone did, and they said, no, we're putting a stop to that.
Yeah, I guess.
There ain't going to be any more baby mailing. Imagine that. You're the post guy. You pick up the box, and it starts crying. And you're just like, okay. And it's leaking. Okay.
Oof.
No more mailing babies.
I did this story early this morning, and I just wanted to get to a couple of these facts that I missed from last time. So this study finds it's about sleep. It's about your sleep situation, about your sleep practices, about your slumberstitions, as they call them here.
Like that.
79% of people agreed in this survey that they sleep better when they follow a regular bedtime routine, but that's where the similarities change because everyone's got something different, whether it's sleeping furthest from the door, on the right side of the bed, or on the right side of their body. Let's see here. The top sheet is what we talked about earlier as well. Here are a couple things that I just thought would be interesting to add to it. The average bedtime is 10:42 p.m.
Oh, like of everyone.
That's the first time I wake up to have to go to the bathroom.
Yep.
I'm lucky if I make it to 10:42 on the weekend.
It takes 21 minutes after that to fall asleep after turning off all the lights and distractions. But 2/3 of people polled, 2/3 say, I have TV, movies, or I'm scrolling on my phone from bed.
Well, you're doing it to yourself.
You are doing it to yourself. That is one of the mistakes that you would make. Others say they have rituals such as spraying my pillow with lavender.
Ooh.
Yeah, but okay.
The last thing I want is some kind of strong smell while I'm going to sleep.
1/3 of people believe that if you're tired, you'll fall asleep, but background noise while falling asleep helps you relax. Could be white noise. Actually, now there's like pink and brown and other color noises.
All kinds of noises, yeah.
Or, babbling brook.
Yeah. You could listen to a boring podcast.
Or a book.
Or a book.
Put on a book that maybe a couple times I've gone back in a book that I'm listening to. Just go back and then set the timer for an hour.
Because you've already heard it.
I won't miss anything. Right. Wearable devices.
Oh, like to track your sleep?
That's a big one. Gen Z is the most likely generation to always use and pay attention to wearable tech for sleep. Christina does that. She wears her watch to bed every night and likes to look at her stats.
So she has some sleep issues, right? So that might make sense.
Yeah, she's someone who had to get surgery to clear her septum and did sleep studies, all the stuff. And she's better now. She still snores, though.
Yeah. John wears a watch because his pulse is so low.
Right. I feel like my watch it's the last thing I want on me in bed.
I don't want anything strapped on me.
You're choking me over here.
Right. My hand is going to die.
Anyway, it's just, so if you're someone who struggles at night, you are not alone. It's also, they say a lot of people enjoy melatonin, weighted blankets, sleepy time mocktails, all this stuff in an effort to just get the hours needed to go have a day.
We just want sleep.
You mentioned it earlier, and this is the beginning of allergy season. And San Francisco ranks 11th on the list of cities
really
where allergies are the worst.
It has been really bad this year.
I'm surprised to hear that, though. And I'm also surprised because I lived in Eugene, Oregon for a minute.
Was it bad there?
So bad. Like, I really don't. I'm allergic to cats, and I'll get a little hay fever if it's the worst season of all time. But I don't really have allergies
that you deal with year round.
Regularly, right. In Eugene, I had them so bad. It was like I started having to take Claritin to just be able to do my show.
Be so stuffy and
ridiculous.
It's so aggravating. Like your face is just itchy and you just nose.
Boise, Idaho, #1.
Really?
2026 allergy capitals, they say. Boise's #1, San Diego 2, Oklahoma, Tulsa, Oklahoma, Provo, Utah. Anyway, down the list, though, at 11, San Francisco, California. So if you're feeling it this season,
There's a
that
reason.
might be why.
Mm. Yeah, it's been, I don't know if it's just our weather is funky this year, and so maybe that has something to do with it. But it feels like everything's flowering all at once, and holy pollen.
Gather around your radio,
I'm ready.
kids.
Oh,
I'm going to tell you a story
little fireside chat.
when I was a little boy.
Okay.
And there was no such thing as presents ever until my birthday and Christmas.
Mm-hmm. And that's it.
Right. And my birthday is usually where I got my skateboard. Like my skateboard needs were many and great and needed to be met. And so that's where, but toys, actual toys, that was a Christmas thing. And that was the Sears Christmas book. That's where we got toys. And if we didn't get them there, we got them at a place called Toys R Us.
Mm.
Nowadays, you might find that kids think Target is a toy store.
Oh.
That's where my kids go to get toys.
Is that so?
That's where Edie wants a ride to Target because she's got $5. Burning a hole in her pocket, as they say.
What can she get for $5?
Not much, but she wants to go look around. And then usually what she knows about Dad is that she'll get whatever it is that's there. She'll walk up and go, I really want this. I'll look at the price tag and go, all right, come on, kid. I can't hold the line like my mom and dad
you're a
could.
good
They were
dad.
no, that's a bad dad. They don't need presents all the time.
Sure they do.
And yet,
I know.
there I
You're
am.
like, well, I only have to add $6 of my own dollars. I'm going to do it.
Toys are relatively cheap.
Yeah.
No, they're not. We're not talking about breaking the bank here with big ticket items.
Right. She's not asking for a $150 American Girl doll.
If you're a parent today, you probably feel that as well. That Target is the place where people go to get toys now.
I enjoy Target. I've never looked in the toy department because I don't play with toys and my kids are grown. But in general, I love that store. I'll browse it. John's like, I'm going to go to Target. I'm like, oh, I'm coming. I'll go too. He's like, ah, great. Oh, don't worry. You can listen to your stuff on the radio. I don't care. Sports
Earlier
stuff.
this month, Target announced they're going to be making some changes. They'd actually, that was it. I could be wrong, but
Okay.
this is the way I see it. Target seemed to be a store on its way out, going the way of Sears and every other one, right? And someone came along and rebranded them, and they had a resurgence that was kind of a shock to behold. Like, look at Target.
I know. Target's got, it's basically, some of them are full-on supermarkets, too.
Yeah, well, and that's
So the whole
thing.
thing.
So they rebranded, they sort of were on their way out again, more recent times, and they've decided to become more of a grocery store, more focus on groceries and beauties, and a lot less focus on
Toys.
toys. I don't know why toys aren't profitable. I have no idea what
Yeah.
that markup
If you
is.
need a quick outfit and pick up a couple things for the kitchen or the house, that's where you go. Like Target is, they can get rid of the toys altogether because I don't have kids. I wouldn't even notice. But for you, that'd be tough.
Well, it's not so much tough. It's just, it's interesting that toys have become, I guess, an online purchase. That's where you'd go to get them because otherwise, where are you going to go? I mean, how many toy stores are there that you know of?
I don't know of any toy stores anymore.
We were doing Toys R Us when we did the Marines toy drive at
Tots.
Christmas. And then we switched to a place in the East
Five
Bay.
Little Monkeys. And I think we did a Child's Delight one year as well.
But those were stores that were still in
But
business.
there was
and
KB Toys. I mean, I think those are gone. I think that just regular Toys R Us is just gone. Isn't there a Toys R Us section at Macy's?
They're
now?
definitely trying to bring Toys R Us back, which may even be part of the reason for this change at Target. I don't know. But it's interesting that it's looking more and more like if you want to get toys, you're going to do that online. They're not they say they aren't phasing out toys completely, but they're moving away from being the everything store and planning to spend more of their space, shelf space, on beauty products.
It's true. They're like a drugstore now. I don't know if do Targets have pharmacies in them? Because
Yes.
Oh, do they? Well,
Absolutely.
Well, there you go. That's a great store to be able to go to.
So Toys
One that
R
has
Us,
everything.
they partnered with a new company called Go Retail, and they're going to open 10 new flagship stores and 20 seasonal pop-up locations. They're
Wow.
really aimed at holiday shopping, and they're located at major malls across the country.
Well, there's plenty of space at major malls across the country.
Yes,
so-
there is.
What malls?
The store that used to be Sears is now only a Spirit store for 2 months a year.
So huge.
That's it. And then it's empty the rest of the year.
I feel like, did we talk about this on the show? I've thought to myself, what needs to happen in malls is we need to build like senior housing or housing, just housing. Like divide those things up into condos and figure out a way to, and because now they've got a place to walk. There's an Applebee's, I'm sure. And all these places will be, put a Target in there. They got everything they need. How fun would that be? I'd be like, I'm going to go move into the mall.
Well,
Just saying.
800-400-3697. That is our number. You can text us, and Maddie reads those, and then he reads them to us.
Going back to the last hour, we were talking about the Tucson sheriff, 415. The Tucson sheriff is corrupt. I was in Tucson recently, and people say this guy should never have been made sheriff and is totally corrupt. He's definitely incompetent. He went to a basketball game right after she was taken. I guess he went to go watch basketball the night that she was taken or the next day. They're saying that he should be investigated by the feds.
For going to a basketball game?
I'm sure there's people all over the country that just manage their little town and they're fine until some big thing happens and suddenly the spotlight's on them and it's just too bright.
What?
It's just too bright and they're not up for that gig.
Right.
Now. They were fine. Now they're not.
Yeah.
Yikes.
707. I love partying so much. I just had my second child, but I still find time once every few months to get after it. I will say at some point it's just not worth getting up hungover with a toddler and a baby. That's from 707.
It is true. Life balances itself. I wouldn't worry about it. You're still going to party. You're still going to be fun.
Okay, well, I don't know if that will make Susan feel better because he doesn't. He's nervous, but
He's going through a moment right now.
a little bit.
I understand that. Change is hard.
Yeah.
415. Wait, I just started listening. Is Bob pregnant? No.
No, I'm going to get married first.
No, she was partying all weekend. She was drinking.
She put up pictures of her. Go to Bob on the Waves. That's her Instagram. Please follow her. She's in tree pose with a beer can on her head, and then there's a few different shots. You found some video, and it's fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
What's coming up in the trash, Sarah?
3-day passes for Outside Lands right after this. Alice, 97.3. Sarah Vinnie, Alice's morning show. They did that one on Bridgerton. You know how they always do the classical version of them? They did that one and like Birds of a Feather. Are you watching the Bridgerton?
Yeah, I haven't finished it yet, though.
Me either. How long do these episodes have to be? Honestly, like each one's an hour and a half long. I'm like, what do I got?
No, are they?
Don't you love the show?
I do.
Then what are you tripping on?
It's just really long.
Did you make it to the second half yet?
Yeah. I'm like
Okay.
Maybe 5.5 episodes in.
Is it getting spicier?
No, it's good. It's all right.
You don't like it.
It's good. It's fine. It's not my favorite
sound
season,
good.
that's for sure. My favorite season is the Queen season of all of them. I loved that season.
Have you heard about the show about John F. Kennedy Jr.?
No?
I've been hearing a lot of people talk about that.
What is it?
It's JFK and Carolyn Bessette.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Story.
Yeah.
Yes, I have heard of
Yeah,
that.
the Ryan Murphy one. I've been
I was
watching
thinking
that.
of Robert F. Kennedy.
Oh, yeah, no, not him.
No. What do you think?
It's very fun to watch.
I
I
mean,
don't know.
Do you know
I
how
don't
it
know
ends?
what happens.
Oh, good. Well,
I'm
throw
like
that key
avoiding
away.
spoilers for real life.
okay.
You
I
know,
want to see.
the when it was brought up to me, hey, have you? And I said no, and I didn't pay a lot of attention to him when he was alive, but I thought they lived in the tabloids for the most part. Like that's where that story played out.
He was
for me.
He had a magazine, George Magazine,
Which was awesome.
and so he was like a political guy, and I don't think he was.
We're talking about JFK Jr.
Yes,
John.
little John.
He's hot.
He is hot.
He was a handsome
well,
dude.
yeah.
He was the Bachelor. Like that was the
Right,
deal. Like
right.
if they had the Bachelor back then, they would have tried to get him on.
He might have gone.
He didn't need any money.
No, he didn't.
He
He
wouldn't
didn't
have
need
gone.
anything.
Or publicity.
Right.
That's true.
But he might have run for office at some point.
Oh, definitely.
You know.
I mean, even having that, a sort of a political magazine was, I feel like, laying the groundwork. Maybe not, though. Maybe he was like, I've seen what happens.
I still have the first copy of that. It was Cindy Crawford on the cover, dressed as George Washington.
How funny.
Yeah, because I was a big Cindy Crawford fan too, but I liked his magazine.
Boy, I really had
So
everything
where's
for you.
that magazine live? In your
One of my boxes.
Is it wrapped in plastic?
The
in
things
storage.
you must have saved. My goodness. Somewhere there's a solo
Yes,
copy
of George.
of George.
Edition
You're not
1.
in it.
No,
It's just
I was probably like 17 when it came out. I mean, I
Okay.
don't know.
You're like, oh my God, this is amazing. John has his own magazine. This is going to be historic someday.
Yeah.
How about, let's switch gears here, people. I don't even know how we got here. We started with that song was
Bridgerton.
redone on Bridgerton. Teddy Swims Lose Control. It's Monday. Hello. Thank you so much for listening. Here is your reward. Your code word this hour is Groove, Groove. Take Groove to radioalice.com and put it in on the contest page because you could win a pair of sold out 3-day passes for Outside Lands.
grooves in the high. You know that song?
Sure.
I love that song.
Please continue.
No,
and I
I'm
would
not
love to
gonna-
see dance moves
No,
as well.
I'm not going to dance. I don't feel like dancing, but I just, that. When you said groove, that's what occurred to me.
Groove.
The hit from D-Light. You know that song?
Yes.
Okay.
No.
Outside Lands, starring Charlie XCX, Rufus Du Sol, The Strokes, Joe, which I'm told is just Joe. But still, I mean, you got to kind of say the Joe part, where people go, Joe, who? And so many more. It's over 3 days, the 7th through the 9th of August in Golden Gate Park, and it's a big deal. It's completely sold out 3-day pass-wise, so this is like your last chance to get the big ticket. This hour's code word is Groove. Take it to radioalice.com. And Mason has another code word for you at 12:05. And it's Jane with another one coming up at 5:05. This hour's code word is Groove, courtesy of Another Planet Entertainment. Our show is fully caffeinated by San Francisco Bay Coffee. I'm going to take a slug right now.
Delicious. You're going to love it. Please try it.
It really is great.
Support the companies that support this show.
You can also call us or text us at any time, 800-400-3697. And we begin with Harry Styles.
What's his problem?
He literally has no problems.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. Life is perfect for Harry Styles. So a couple things. First off, Kiss All the Time, Disco Occasionally debuts at number 1 on the Billboard Hot 200. It's not the hot. It's just the 200 album chart. All 4 of his solo albums have debuted at number 1, and that trend continues. Harry was the host and the musical guest on SNL this past weekend.
Was he amazing?
Was amazing.
Oh, great.
He was great. And not only was he great as the host, but I liked both songs. I hadn't heard either of them, but they are clearly songs from his new record. And he's, you know, when you watch Ed Sheeran, you're like, he seems so unlikely, but then you see him and he's so relaxed and just so in the groove, like he's really sort of feeling the music. That was Harry Styles for me. I was thinking he was just cool and calm and groovy and funny and did a lot of winking. And
you would hope if you're doing this for a living and you've been doing it for enough time,
yep,
and you've been around a while and done some shows, that you should be a person, man or woman, in full. You've got your songs memorized, you're proud of the work you've done, and everything is practiced beyond your ability to just go out there and be.
He's just great. Like
live it.
His band is great. He was great. There were some actually very funny skits, which is not always the case. And one of the cutest things that they did, because it's St. Patrick's Day this week, they did this thing where they're, he's singing the song. It's 4 of the guys from the show and him, and then some of the girls. And they're doing this whole thing where she's all like, I'm going to dance and you're going to go crazy. I'm a really good dancer. And he's, she's singing that to him and he's like, okay, baby, show me what you got. But then all of a sudden it switches to Irish music and she's doing the hoppy up and downy, Lord of the Dance stuff. And these other girls who are also now in this video, they're doing this. And then the one girl's like, oh, God, your place is great. I'm going to cook you dinner. And then she brings over like all the gross Irish foods and puts them on the plate. And he's like, it's great. I don't even have to, chew it. It just, she's like, oh, thank you. So there's all these different scenarios. But then by the end, the guys are all on board. And then there's Harry Styles doing Lord of the Dance moves. So that was fun.
The hoppy up and downy.
The hoppy downy.
Wow,
sure.
Okay.
That one with the shaky of the leggy. You know what I'm talking about. And then I thought the funniest skit was, he dresses crazy, like your crazy grandma. Mm-hmm. And so they took a bunch of his outfits that he'd worn at award shows or on stage and said, new at Target, it's the Harry Styles section where I just really wish my husband / boyfriend / whatever dressed more like Harry Styles. Like that guy really owns it. So they were showing Harry in the outfit and then they'd show the guy wearing the same, it's one of the guys on the staff in the cast wearing the same outfit and talking about how uncool they are. And it was very, I'm not doing a good job explaining it, but you get the idea. It was really fun.
It was good. I liked his monologue a lot too.
His monologue was very funny. He's talking about how he gets accused of queer baiting and then he kisses one of the cast members. He's like, now that's queer baiting. And he gives the wink.
I like that he talked about how he's boring too. I thought that was funny because we don't know that much about what he's been doing on his long break. And he said, so I took up jogging. I'm boring, so I took up jogging. And that's not interesting, but because I'm me, people thought it was interesting.
Yeah, because I'm me, people are all about it.
Yeah.
Huh. It was really funny.
He's cute.
He is cute. And Beck seems self-aware, poked fun at himself. Like, it was fun. He really did well.
Do you think that it's possible he's boring?
No, please.
That's not what I thought you were going to ask. I thought you were going to ask, is he bi? And I think the answer is yes.
Oh,
ish.
To me, that's
no labels.
Not surprised and don't really care. But
you care if he's boring.
Well, I can't imagine
Better bi
that's
than
true.
boring.
I mean, maybe he says
I like that
because that's like he's just poking fun at himself.
Yeah.
But in reality, he's got the money and the connections to do anything he freaking wants.
Literally anything.
Anytime he wants.
He is global citizen who
knows?
can go anywhere.
Maybe
and be
he's
well
like
received everywhere he goes.
Yeah, I can go anywhere I want, and I don't want. Maybe he's that guy. Maybe.
I don't think so. He was joking about it.
Okay.
Harry Styles hosted this past weekend. I think, I'm not sure if we're skipping a few weeks here, but as of April 4th, Jack Black is going to host. This will be his 5th time hosting. And the musical guest is Jack White. Adorable Jack Black and Jack White.
I mix them up quite a bit.
It'll mark Jack Black's 5th time hosting. So he'll get one of those 5-timer jackets. This will be Jack White's 6th time as a musical guest. And it's actually not the first time that Jack Black and Jack White have joined forces. They actually collaborated on a Tenacious D single called Don't Blow It, Cage in 2019.
All right.
So there's something to look forward to April 4th. This is a story that I went, wait, what? So there's a little game involved. I seriously had to read it twice, and then I had to look a bunch of stuff up. That's that kind of story. Zach Bryan. Which of them is he?
I think Zach Bryan is the guy who was going out with Chicken Fry.
That's her. Chicken Fry, yeah. And he drunkenly climbed a fence where there was an opening that he could have.
He also sells out shows around the world, so he's that too.
Yes. He is also the new owner of Jack Kerouac's 120-foot-long On the Road manuscript. Apparently, Kerouac threaded a continuous roll of tracing paper into his typewriter in April of 1951 and started typing. And it's 120 feet long, and it took him 20 days, and supposedly that's what he wrote On the Road in his Chelsea, New York City loft.
That's cool.
Isn't that cool?
Oh, my gosh.
Okay, so to me, I'm like, Zach Bryan can read. And then the other part of me is,
wow,
what does something like that cost? And does this guy have the kind of money it would take to buy it?
He has the money. As I just pointed out, he sells out not just in the South. Anywhere he goes, he sells out giant stadiums.
How much
huge.
did he pay for Jack Kerouac's 120-foot manuscript of On the Road? By the way, I believe it's sold by the Colts owner, Jim Irsay.
Oh, did you hear that all those guitars that he had accumulated have also been getting record amounts of money?
I have the only one I have today is the David Gilmour one.
Jerry Garcia's guitar also
that was a few weeks ago, right?
I don't know. I really don't.
This
I haven't
one,
been following
the David Gilmour's fabled Black Strat. This is the one that he played on every Pink Floyd album from 1970 to 1983.
Right.
This is the guitar, that one that he can make cry. It sold we'll get to that one, but it's another record breaker. So back to Zach Bryan. He bought Jack Kerouac's 120-foot long On the Road scroll. What did he pay for it?
Oh, I thought you'd know. $1 million.
Yeah, that's so much lower than what he actually paid.
Oh.
I'm going to say $12 million.
Well, it's exactly $12 million.
Oh,
so it makes
points.
me think that you...
no, I did not.
Makes me think that you're cheating.
You cheater!
I did not cheat. I would never cheat.
He's on, 12.1 million. Is he still on the nose? I say yes.
Yes.
You know, that is...
$12.1 million.
While I'm going to assume he can read, Sarah, I am surprised that he's got that kind of money to waste so soon in his career. Now,
I agree.
I believe this, though. I believe artists look for things that will help inspire them. So they may buy a scroll, or they may go out and have experiences that lead them to self-destruction or love or whatever. And those are the things that they mine for their next album, their next story, their next thing. So I'm assuming he's spent that money as an investment in himself to some extent.
Well, and it continues to be worth Obviously, somebody fought him for it. In a few years, maybe he gets more if he ever did decide to sell it. It's just a weird thing to collect.
I wouldn't want it.
Yeah, it seems like a big responsibility. Like I'm sure it has to be kept at certain temperatures and geez.
I mean, at $12 million, like where do you put it?
So they're saying that he's worth about $25 million.
Okay.
Now he has done a bunch of things that, like, he's made a ton of money touring, but you don't just get all the money.
No.
You know, there's a ton of people involved in putting on those shows.
It's a traveling circus.
Right. They say that he made about $159 million. The tour made that. I don't know what his share of it would have been. This was October 2024 to early 2025. He does have billions of streams, and they say tens of millions of dollars have come in from his music catalog, which he sold his publishing catalog and clearly did not make the most money on it. They say it was valued at about $350 million. Forbes is saying he took about $48 million of that, but he is spending like a madman. Remember he offered Brianna chicken.
I don't know her name. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Whatever the chicken thing. He offered her $12 million to sign an NDA. Like, don't talk about us. I'll give you $12 million. And she said no.
And he dumped her.
Well, he had already dumped her.
Oh.
And so he was asking, or as he was dumping her, he was saying, if you sign this and don't agree to not talk about us, I'll give you $12 million. I don't know who to, I'd be like, yes, I will take your $12 million.
She wanted to take it. It was a tough decision. She decided to take it, and then and Dave Portnoy was helping her brokerage the deal, and then they were dragging their feet for some reason, and then they were like,
why do I know the name Dave Portnoy?
He's the Barstool guy.
Yeah, and he does the pizza reviews and
pizza reviews.
Well, good thing she had him on her side.
He's known for that?
Oh, yeah.
What do you mean, oh, yeah?
Like his pizza reviews in each city, they're all over the place.
There's money in pizza reviews?
He was just here, and he named Mama's Boy, which is my pizza place in Oakland, as the best pizza in the Bay.
Oh, my God. That reminds me, and I keep forgetting to tell you guys this. Sam Smith, the Sam Smith.
The musician who just had
last week was in Mill Valley at that soul food place.
Oh, soul food's good.
It's so good. It's like
in I thought it was in San Rafael.
It is. It's there, and it's in Mill Valley.
Oh.
It's approximately 35 steps from my house, and he was there hanging out, sitting in the middle. There's like this grass patch in the middle.
You ate with him?
No. My son sent it to me. He goes, "Oh, look who was down the street." I'm like, oh my God.
It's funny. The newspapers have been chronicling all the places he goes to eat, like in the
and
city
eating
and
is his thing. He was so about it.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just crazy. So, anyway, Zach Bryan, apparently, his current net worth is $25 million, according to this. It seems like it should be more than that, but I guess he's spending. And if this is any evidence, he did just buy Jack Kerouac's 125-foot on the road scroll for $12 million.
I think collections are cool, and I like these guitars that have been, collected, like the Ursay guitar collection, but you have to manage that. And unfortunately, I think most collections end up owning you.
Yeah. When you have something that you've just spent $12 million on, like, I assume that you have ongoing expenses associated with keeping that at the right temperature in the right place in a dust-free room. Like, you don't just leave that out back or wipe your butt with it or anything, I'm desperate. Just rip off the first couple pages. How much did David Gilmour's fabled Black Strat sell for? This is the guitar he played on every Pink Floyd album from 1970 to 1983. If you're a Pink Floyd fan, you have heard this guitar. How much did it sell for?
$25 million.
It is a record-breaking amount.
If a scroll goes for 12, then the guitar behind some of the most beautiful songs ever written and played must be, I can't remember the number I already said.
$25 million.
$25 million.
Is that what you're going for?
Yes.
$25 million.
I'm going to say 16.
$26 million.
$14.5 million. That is another point for Maddie, who is running away with this one.
No! That doesn't seem like enough. If a scroll.
I know.
Yeah, but it's on the road. I mean, it's one of the greatest books in American literature.
On a scroll, you can't even read it.
Yeah, but
What book?
On the Road by Jack Kerouac.
Oh.
It's of an era, of a time.
It's not.
He's a beat writer.
It's overrated.
Oh.
It's like one of those books you have to read, and you go, okay, yeah, I'm so much better for that. All right, I'm out of time. What do you got?
Your brain's distraction window opens how many times a day, and more after these?
need. Alice 97.3, Sarah Vinnie, Alice's Morning Show, presented by San Francisco Bay Coffee. You can stream us. Stream Alice and take us anywhere you go on the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, or TuneIn apps.
What's up, everyone? This Alice Report is brought to you by another Alice Escape with Bruno Mars, live in Miami.
Sweet.
Download the free Odyssey app and listen to Alice 97.3 for a minimum of 1 hour for your daily entry for your chance to win a trip for two to see Bruno Mars on September 19th at the Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. That is a great trip.
Incredible.
It includes round-trip airfare plus 2 nights hotel stay for winner and a guest, courtesy of Atlantic Records. It's a national contest, so listen more and get more entries.
Yeah.
See how tricky we are?
Yep.
We want to reward you, though. It is great.
Hopefully you're already listening, and so it works out.
Listen on the Odyssey app to Alice 97.3.
Nothing to sign up for. Just keep on doing what you're doing.
Heat wave week.
Yep.
Just deal with it. Also
Yeah.
this week, I should say, specifically tomorrow, St. Patrick's Day, everyone.
Oh, St. Patrick's Day. Don't
And
forget to wear your green.
The beginning of March Madness as well. And we'll do brackets at some point here. It should be fun.
That'll be funny. Let's all put in $20.
Today is National
guessing.
Panda Day.
Oh, yeah? Why?
I don't know.
People like pandas.
Oh,
People
I
do
just
like
saw
pandas.
something about pandas. Is that where you're?
It's National Panda Day.
Apparently, they're not endangered anymore.
What?
That's great news.
Is that true?
I don't know if it's true. Saying it out loud, I'm like, that's kind of hard to believe.
Yeah, it is.
Because I
hard to-
heard they're not really interested in each other, you know?
Yeah, well, it's
know
hard
what
to
I
get
mean?
them to breed in captivity.
Exactly.
But so the ones that they've left alone out in the wild apparently are just busy eating bamboo.
I don't know. I just saw one of those infographics on the internet and kept scrolling. Not sure if it's true.
Well, one, I'm sure it was related to National Panda Day, as you know, Panda Facts probably.
Pandas
Best
are
day to
neat.
have those and know those is on National Panda Day. I remember being a little boy.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember the age because. But we went to Washington, D.C., and at that time there had been this big trade with China, and we had pandas in the National Zoo, and I went and saw them.
I remember that. How old do you think you were?
I don't know. And I don't, honestly.
That was a big deal. That was like a big
memory
news
and
thing.
it's a big deal, but it truly I have no visual to go with that.
Oh.
I have visuals from other pandas I've seen rolling over and eating sticks and stuff, but
They are adorable.
but I don't have I remember. I don't remember.
Aren't they not actually bears? Isn't there a thing where
What
they're
now?
there's some other kind of...
Well, aren't koalas like marsupials? So-
Yeah, they're not bears.
right.
What
Yes,
are
giant
they?
pandas are bears.
Oh, they are bears.
Mhm.
Okay. Phew.
Maybe you're thinking of koalas.
Maybe I am. They don't, to me, a koala, I can believe it.
That it's not a bear?
Yeah. But then you see a panda, I'm like, well, it looks exactly like a bear.
I don't know.
Mhm.
But
Thank you for looking that up so quickly. That was really well done.
well done, Maddie.
Well done, Maddie. Our research department on fire!
Hey, I wanted to mention this real quick while we're talking about old stuff. I saw this story. I didn't see the Oscars last night, but apparently Jane Fonda
Lucky.
was wearing a Block the Merger pin.
I didn't see her.
This is her slamming the Paramount deal.
Oh.
Now, I can see why people would want more companies, not less,
Mm.
more opportunities to do things, not under one roof.
Yep.
But I don't. I don't. This is the first person I've heard say block the merger. And if you know anything about Jane Fonda, and I don't really, I know her as Hanoi Jane early in her life.
Yeah.
And then she went on to become the
Workout video tapes.
mogul.
Jane Fonda Fitness.
I don't remember.
Yeah, and she's married to Ted Turner.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I
That's
remember that too. But in terms of just things that
She looks great. She's 112 years old. She doesn't look a day over 90. It's
Well, she's
incredible.
only 88, so.
Still, look at her, though. She
No,
looks
she's
amazing.
gorgeous.
Jane Fonda workout.
block
Oh my
the
Block the merger.
It's a good point,
Block the
actually.
pin. Is that what you said?
block the merger.
Oh, it's
it
a
was,
pin.
It was a pin on
Got
her dress.
There weren't a lot of jokes last night about the deal.
I've not heard anybody speak out about it until I saw this story that she was protesting it, and I went, well, that makes sense. I remember being told she protested the Vietnam War, and the backlash on her was big.
People in Hollywood are definitely not excited about Paramount buying Warner Brothers. People weren't looking forward to Netflix buying them because Netflix doesn't put a lot of movies in theaters. But now people are even more terrified that Paramount's buying Warner Brothers because it's two companies that do the exact same thing merging together. So lots of people are going to be losing their jobs. And less stuff is going to get made.
And that, to me, is one of the things, just because my brother works in LA and built his life in LA as a person that works on films, he's scrambling to find work right now, and it's because nothing's made in LA anymore.
Should he move to Georgia?
Well, I guess, or, back up here. There might even be more work up here than down there.
Incredible.
Which it's incredible.
It's all moving away from Hollywood because it's become difficult to get anything done there.
If it feels like you can't go a second without being distracted.
Yeah, that's me.
That's not an exaggeration. It's actually happening more than that. According to a new study, your brain's attention span does not hold steady. It's constantly flickering, even within seconds. Even when it seems like you're focused, your brain is actually vulnerable to distractions around 7 times every second.
Oh, 7 times a second?
Most of the time, your brain is able to tune them out, but any one of them could divert you, which really does help, I would think, in that we all get distracted.
Yeah.
And we all struggle trying to, I have been someone who has meditated to get control of my runaway thoughts and feelings, and it has at times I've been pretty good at it. But as life has gotten busier, I've actually gotten worse. So I need it more now than ever and can't seem to figure out how to get
to fit it
a
in.
little time to just quiet things down. But that's, if you're distracted, don't beat yourself up. Your brain's doing that. That's what they're saying.
I feel like the amount of distractions is more now because our phones are a huge one. There's, even on my computer, I'm signed in. So if I get a text, it'll pop up while we're on the air. One of the things that I've always appreciated about this job is that for 4 hours a day, I am listening and I'm focused and I'm, not distracted.
It's the number one goal.
Yeah. It's the whole time you're doing a show.
Right.
So it's funny. Sometimes I'm super distracted at home and I get into Vinnie mode. I'm going to say what
nice.
I'm paying attention to you.
That's nice to hear. Human brains cannot fully override these vulnerability windows. The brain's architecture makes brief openness unavoidable. So don't beat yourself up if you get distracted. But also try. But, you don't have to. Your brain's doing that.
Right.
Is the point, I think.
But it does take effort. It's a muscle to concentrate on something.
Yeah.
And it's easy to get distracted. You have to work on not getting distracted.
I had this story. Let me see if I can find it. Where a lady counted to 1 million. Here it is. Woman spends 70 days counting out loud to 1,070,000. Oh, no, sorry. 1,070,000 and breaks an 18-year-old record.
How long?
70 days counting out loud to 1,070,000.
Does she get money for this or something?
She breaks an 18-year-old. No, but talk about staying focused.
Imagine that, losing count.
This is one of the things, if you don't know this about Sarah, or you're new to the show, or you've just never heard this in any of our segments, Sarah knows how many stoplights are between her house and her job.
Yes. And I also know what percentage I hit each morning. I don't count them every morning.
I know.
Once I know the number and I know
what I'm saying is, how many people know that? How many people stayed focused long enough to count the lights between here and the freaking grocery store, much less their house and work?
Well, I'm just listening to KCBS, so that's...
I understand. Good job, by the way.
Thank you. Thanks so much. But you make it sound like I count like I do like to count things, but I know that nothing bad will happen if I miscount or I don't count.
I'm not trying to make you sound crazy. I'm just trying to say how many people know how many lights.
People know that. If you travel the same.
Get the.
You only go through 9 lights?
9 lights.
Wow.
You know how many lights?
That's incredible.
Yeah.
How do you only go through 9 lights? Did you get that from her?
No, I don't know. I just
people do
it's
it.
really easy for me to like visualize my ride, and I know there's 9 lights. I know where I hit a light every time because I take the exact same route every day. I don't ever vary.
I actually can't believe that you only have 9 lights between here. Like just getting off the highway and to this building, I would think there'd be 12 lights.
I have 19 lights just from the freeway to here. And I don't mean 19 exactly. I mean, that's a guess.
Oh.
I've never
You
sat
might
and
have
counted.
9.
It's more than 9.
How many lights on Alameda?
Oh, you know what? I didn't count. I only
Burn.
counting the city lights. So that's 1. So that's 10.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I have 40 lights.
No, 11.
It's
sorry.
a great
One of
number,
those
though,
ones.
because I can divide it up all different ways.
Talk
I know how
about
many I
focus.
hit.
This lady counted for 70 days and counted out loud to 1,070,000.
That's stupid.
It is stupid. It's a waste of time.
Well,
And, your mouth gets dry.
You're always talking about wanting to be in the Guinness Book of World Records.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
that's
are.
Not for spending 70 days counting to 1 million. That's so silly.
Did she sleep?
she did it 14 hours a day for 70 days straight.
And someone sat with her, like Guinness said, yes, we think this is real. So we're going to send one of our agents to you, and they're going to sit with you for 70 days.
She video recorded the whole thing.
Oh.
She video recorded
That is
the
the
entire
most
thing.
boring
You can
thing
see
of
a
all
picture
time.
here. She's got headphones on, a microphone, and a phone in front of her so that every number is verified.
I wonder
Yeah.
if she also, because I see that she has a pad of paper in front of her and a pen, like how many pages would it take you to fill them up with 1 million hash marks? Like if you did 1, 2, 3, 4, cross it with a 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, cross it with a 5. Like that's,
I don't know.
and then you'd write the number at the top of each page. Because then if you did lose count, you could figure out where you were at. You have to.
I honestly think this is a feat. I know we're kind of discounting it and saying that's stupid. The focus it would take
Yeah.
to even get to 5,000.
Yeah. It's just so boring.
Like at 4,443.
days.
Like you would go, you know what? This is dumb. I don't want to do this anymore.
Right.
I'm totally
Did she
bored.
say
Right.
the whole number out loud?
Yes, she had to say up where she said every number.
Wow. That's like so many.
It's so stupid. It's not even whimsical. It sounds like torture.
It does
Yeah.
sound like
70 days?
Mm-hmm.
And she kept going. Like she went 70,000 over it. That must have been to break the record, huh?
Yeah, well, I mean, if
she
you're
go
going to do this, you should
70,001?
be in the book.
I guess so.
I mean, not everybody cares about their legacy, but she now has one.
I'd be like, my throat's so sore. Can't talk
800-400-3697 is our number, and Maddie's on the show with your texts.
Just a couple here. We're talking about Jane Fonda. 530 says, my mom votes blue and still judges Jane based on the Vietnam thing.
You wouldn't believe it.
Yeah.
Unless you were there. And I was late to it. I was born after that for sure. But it was something that stuck to her for a long time. Her position on that.
Jane is still out there getting arrested for activism, so she's out there. Mm-hmm. And then finally, 650. Remember, Paramount is part of the CBS censoring, so that's why a lot of people were upset about that merger.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Oh, right into the game. Bob, I'll let you pick today. How old is that guy, or when did that happen?
When did that happen?
When did that happen?
But don't embarrass me
I'm gonna
with
embarrass all
questions
of
about
you.
the presidents or any historical facts, please.
All right.
The whole game is historical facts.
It really, truly is.
When
the whole thing.
did
But
that
you
happen?
did pick this game, so I'm going to.
So don't embarrass yourself.
All right, we'll start with this one. Maybe you can get this one. Cats wins Worst Picture at the Razzies, along with Worst Supporting Actor and Worst Supporting Actress for James Corden and Rebel Wilson. When did that happen?
2022.
2022, says Bob. By the way, Maddie comes into this with 3 points. So he's
Are you sure it's not 4?
I'm sure. He got
Okay.
one of them exactly correct and one
All right.
not. 2022, says Bob. Vinny, what say you?
2012.
2012.
I'll go 2013.
2013. The answer is 2020, and that is a point for Bob. I would have said way earlier than that, too.
Wait, 22 years?
She said 2022. It happened in 2020.
I got you.
Okay. Well, we play the game. That didn't change the rules.
I'm
or
very
anything.
confused. I get confused with numbers.
All right, here's one. Speaking of what we were talking about, books we had to read in school. The Scarlet Letter.
Oh.
When did that come out?
I actually read this one.
Well, yeah. It's one of those ones everybody had to read.
Yeah, but, most of the ones you had to read, I didn't actually read.
Why not?
What do you mean? I couldn't.
Oh. Cliff
I
Notes.
tried.
She did Cliff Notes. There's nothing wrong with Cliff Notes. You get the idea. Get the general idea. Nathaniel Hawthorne published his classic tale of adultery, The Scarlet Letter. When did that happen, Vinny?
By the way, I didn't read this either, but I was a kegger or something fun.
You were a literature guy, too. Every time I bring up, some well-known book, you're like, I don't read them. Oh, my God.
Well, I mean, I had a busy, lifestyle at that time.
Okay.
What's the question again?
When did The Scarlet Letter come out? When was it released? When was it written? It's a classic adultery tale.
1850.
1850. What do you think, Maddie?
1780.
1780. What do you think, Bob?
1890.
1890.
And I think the Emma Stone remake, Easy A, came out in 2009.
I don't know.
Oh, give it
That's
to
not
her.
part of
She
this.
knows more about it than that. I mean, come on.
You know what? I might have if she'd hit this number exactly on the head, which one of you did. 1850, 1780, 1890. Who gets 2 points? Vinny gets 2 points.
Wow.
That came out in exactly 1850. Of all the years, all the gin joints and all the...
You're so smart and pretty.
Gosh.
Unbelievable.
All right,
What's
Maddie,
the score now?
The score is 2 for you, 3 for Maddie. He has not added any points, and 1 for Bob.
Okay.
Maddie, you are first. Eddie Van Halen and Valerie Bertinelli had a little baby boy. They named him Wolfgang after Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. When did that happen? His birthday's today.
1998.
98.
Wait, are you saying when was he born?
When
or
was he
when
born?
did they? Okay.
Mozart?
No. Eddie Van Halen and Valerie Bertinelli had a little baby boy on this date. When? What year? What do you think, Bob? 98 is what Maddie said.
91.
I'm going to say 95.
One of you got it exactly right. It's either 98, 91, or 95. But the person who got it is Bob. 91.
Wow.
Which puts her at 3.
She has 3 points. You have 2 points. Tied with Maddie.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow.
35 years old today. Eddie Van Halen's kid, Wolfgang.
Oh, Wolfgang. Where did I hear Mozart?
Wolfgang, they named him after Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart.
Oh, okay.
Robert Blake was found not guilty of the 2001 murder of his wife, Bonnie Blakely. Now, remember, this is after the murder, and then there's the trial, and Robert Blake was found not guilty of the murder of his wife, Bonnie Blakely. And I think that Bob has to go first on this one.
Could you guys bridge the gap for me a little bit here? I'm not quite sure who that is or who she was.
He had a cockatoo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all you need to know.
He was a TV star, and he murdered his wife, but he was found not guilty of it.
99.
99. What do you think, Ben?
94.
94. Maddie?
96.
You know what?
96.
Let me just say this.
Okay.
One of the funnest things that's happened to this game in a long time is when you say, one of you got it exactly. Are you going to say that again?
I'm not. None of you got it exactly. But one of you came the closest, and it was the person who guessed 99. It happened in 05. That's when he was let go, but he murdered her in 01. Allegedly. I allege that he murdered her.
Oh, what?
He murdered her in 01?
Murdered her in 01. Isn't that crazy?
We weren't listening. None of us were. She said that. I remember that now. You said 01.
I actually did say 01. And then I realized I'd said it and went, oops.
Oh, well.
I missed that too.
Doesn't. Oh, sorry. Actually, 05 is when he murdered her in 01. 05. It doesn't matter. She wins. She gets the point. Do you want one more, or should we just give this one to Bob?
No, don't give it to me. I don't deserve it. I don't even know who that is.
But you got it, so just take the win.
Yeah, take the win.
Take the win. Because the other one's stupid.
So that's it.
That's it.
Riveting.
All right. Here you go, Bob.
What's my name? My name is Bob.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. Goodbye. Keep it here on Alice all day. We have your chance to win sold out 3-day passes for Outside Lands. Mason's got you at 12:05 and Jane's got you at 5:05. Have a great day. And don't forget to wear green tomorrow for St. Patrick's Day.
Thank you.